shape of a man with a dream to Rusian land. And all those who stand in his way die by God and victorious arms. With righteous that follows him south, once more shall show to war. Legends have taught that those fought, this lion has no fear at heart. Lion come forth, come from the north, come from the north. Gustavus, Adolphus, libera et impera, acervus et ingens, Augusta per Augusta. A storm over Europe unleashed on a war, a trail of destruction. The power of Rome won't prevail, see the Catholics shiver and shake. The future of warfare unveiled, show the way that we still walk today. Der Löwe aus Mitternacht comes, once more he is here for war. Stories so old, truth unfold, control over Europe he holds. Freedom he'll bring, lion and king, lion and king. Gustavus, Adolphus, libera et impera, acervus et ingens, Augusta per Augusta. Gustavus, Adolphus, come forth, libera, impera, acervus et ingens, come forth, libera, impera.
bloodshed in the circus from north will be as was
said, will the serpent be woken? Fenrir house, Swedish pagans marching a show, forced in Valhalla, the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. And we know if we fall, our comrades awaits in the hall. As the fire inside is ignited by bloodshed, in the circus from now, will it be as was said? Will the serpent be woken? Fenrir house, Swedish pagans marching ashore, forced in Valhalla, the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again. First to the battle, first to the feast. Destiny waiting, no retreat. Swedish pagans marching ashore, forced in Valhalla, the hammer of Thor. Out from Asgard, a Viking ship sails, never to turn back again.
I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. When you hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling, I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. Lips as sweet as candy, its taste is on my mind. Girl, you got me thirsty for another cup of wine. Got a bug from you, girl, but I don't need no cure. I just stay a victim if I can for sure. All the good love when we're all alone. Keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling, I'm high on believing all the good love. When we're all alone, keep it up, girl. Yeah, you turn me on. I'm hooked on a feeling. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I said I'm hooked on a feeling, and I'm high on believing that you're in love with me.
Hey, chat. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm trying to get everything done. Jesus, I gotta lose some weight. God damn. This isn't good. Oh god, I'm so fat. Even my large, like, well, actually all my t-shirts are large. I don't have an XL left, but even the larger sized large, that, or at least I have considered to be kind of baggy, they starting to feel like a medium now. It's not good. Hey, I'm trying to text the girlfriend. I want her to buy snus on the way home. And I'm making sure to take a screenshot so it's easier for her to get the right thing. There we go. I have laid out my old medium next to my XL t-shirt, and the mediums were larger. They were. Well, I usually buy... Have you bought the t-shirts at the same place? I don't think sizes have changed anything here in Sweden. I mean, these are t-shirts I've owned for many years. This t-shirt in particular, it might be 5-6 years since I bought it. Right there when I started to lose weight, kind of, you know. So it's not that the t-shirts are shrinking. It's just sadly, quite literally, me getting fat, and that's why I'm having a hard time fitting in my large t-shirts. I always have an issue with large t-shirts, and that's that they're not large enough, like on the shoulders. Unfortunately, I always have to like pull them down. Yeah. So like I kind of, well, now a large t-shirt fits me really well just because I've gotten a bit fat. But when I was like average size after losing weight, large was perfect on the chest and the stomach and on the arms, except for my shoulders being a bit too wide. But I also buy really cheap t-shirts at, would you call it a dollar store? No, we have dollar stores in Sweden. It's called the Warehouse 157 or 159. They actually have some pretty decent clothes. They don't wear... Well, their socks have gotten worse, though. I noticed that the socks I bought like 3 months ago are already starting to wear out. The socks used to last longer, but the t-shirts are still pretty good. Definitely like a discounter store. It's like you can get... you can always get 2 t-shirts for like $10. Sometimes you can get 3 t-shirts for $10. And honestly, those t-shirts, well, one of these, will last longer. They will keep their color and shape after washing better than a store-bought $30 t-shirt. Or a $40 t-shirt with a print. Because they will, like, after the first few laundries, they will start warping. and drooping and sagging and doing all kinds of weird shit. Stwepa, by the way, man. Nix, hi. Google64 and Halber and Nix. Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing good. I'm just here complaining about getting fat. And the sad thing is, I want to blame my sambo, my girlfriend. But in all honesty, I'm the one doing most of the cooking here. So, unfortunately, I'm the one to be blamed. Yeah, damn, like crossbowmen are very important for the Valandians. Actually, they're kind of lightly armored, the Valandian Vanguard. I didn't realize. Are the sergeants? 16, 8, 34. Yeah, they're more. They have better armor for sure. And the cavalry mace. Oh, it's nasty. It doesn't seem like that's a lot of damage, but it really is. The blunt damage just goes right through all of your armor. I don't know how many times now I've been wrecked by the Valandians. Like, not actually like wrecking my army, but wrecking me, personally. Wrecking Thorulf. Because it doesn't matter how thick my armor is, that blunt damage will still go right through. It's a good thing we have 191 HP. We're only at war with... Oh, Jesus, man, like, they're just not giving up. But our strength is growing. 4,600 now. Not bad. Not bad at all. For some reason, we raided one of their villages. Did this castle only come with one village, too? Wow, that's weird. What the fuck? I'm surprised Robalt have such high prosperity. I'm assuming because it's 2 grain villages that have been bonded to it. Oxhall have 3. Pravend has 3. 3, yeah. 4 even, holy shit. Pencon has 3. Dunglass only... No, it has 3 as well. Oh, Carbunset, it's all the way down by the sea now. 3 as well. Rebel probably only has 2. Yeah, it only has 2. Can see it. Lots of war happening around the world. I would like to go over to Baltakahan and Ortongard and Chikaland and whatnot and see if I can't find some more legendary or masterwork bows. But until we get peace with the Valandians, and they don't want to make peace. They're not open to negotiations. So I don't know how long this war is gonna drag on, but I think we're gonna... I mean, shit, let's just try to capture more shit. I think Oxhall... Maybe the castle first. So we can have the castle bring food to Rovalt and then to Oxhall. That could work. This castle sits really nicely here, like in a choke point, kinda. Ah, he's too fast. Stinking a trade agreement to... signing. I can't fucking read, apparently. Oh yeah, we have 3 towns, they have 4. We have 3 castles, they have 7. Oh, clan tier 3 now, that's good. Awesome. Go the Valandians. Spring... Day 4, autumn day 6. That's strange. But that's okay. Party is looking good. Thorulf just recently leveled, and I think I put it in Roguery. So we can have a higher chance of getting really good gear. Oh. Yeah, we maxed out her trade now, unfortunately. 260. But she's doing pretty goddamn good. She's getting us like 1,500 a day most of the time. That was a huge, very good investment. Should we level her boatswain a bit more than 2? I think so. That should increase, since it reduces the ship damage. She hasn't even leveled Mariner, which is strange because she has been in naval combat. Sir, Alcarius, hey man. Good morning and happy New Year's. Good morning and happy New Year's, man. Hello and happy New Year's, Anders. Happy New Year's, man. I'm just gonna go get my slippers. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I got a video yesterday and I ended up kind of like in a little bit of a rabbit... No, not a rabbit hole per se. But I saw a couple of videos about the Somalian daycare centers. Holy shit. That was some pretty funny shit, I gotta say. God damn. Oxal, how's the prosperity here, by the way? No, return to the siege, we can check that later. Like, goddamn, the amount of money, like the amount of fraud. I wonder, like, this gets me thinking, like, I wonder how much fraud of taxpayer money there is in Sweden. Because we have a lot of those same type of people. It's usually white women, and they're like Karens, but we call them baktikhexor. It's basically like witches. They usually like wear the same type of clothing and all that stuff. And they always go around like, think of the children! Think of the children! There's like a famous clip of that when they were advocating for like grown men to be entering school with like 14, 15-year-olds in Sweden because they lied on their applications so they could get asylum claiming their kids. And these were obviously fully grown men with beards. Like, not the type of beard I had when I was 15, but like the kind of beard you get when you're 20 or 25, you know? There's even one funny picture when one of these grown men sit on the Swedish Prime Minister's lap like a kid for a Photoshop. Or, no, not a Photoshop, for a photo shoot. $9 billion US stolen for special needs children, by the way. That is fucking ridiculous. Like, and then, like, I'm not even really mad at like the Somalis or the people like committing this kind of fraud. I'm more mad at the people that let them. You know, because you know you know, you gotta play the system. You gotta play the game. You know, and if you can get away with it, you get away with it. It's almost like, you know. Obviously, it's bad. They're being bad hosts or guests in your country, stealing resources like that. But they don't make me nearly as mad as the people that defend them and talk about it like, oh, poor them, oh, poor them. And those are the baktikhexor. It's just like incredible. Like, how can you defend people like that? It's like, Jesus Christ, man. And the amount of money, like 9 billion USD. That's 90 miljarder Swedish kroner. Like, that is an incredible amount of money. Like, god damn. Oh yeah, party size, very good. Growth, surge in healing rate whilst waiting in villages. While waiting, I don't think she waits in villages that often. And I don't think we want to have her as a... Oh yeah, we definitely gotta give Yngvald his own party as well. But yeah, either way, it was like, holy shit. Like, goddamn, what a like good amount of
Stop
entertainment.
there, stranger. I bid you peace.
I am Thorulf! I'm pretty sure we fought and beat this guy before, so I don't understand why he's calling us a stranger. Are they? Oh yeah, fuck. They are getting help from the garrison. But you know what that means? If we win this battle, we don't even have to take Oxhall. We don't even have to continue the siege. We just straight up get it. So that's not too bad. I think we have quite a lot of elite men as well. We've had quite a few battles with them. Blitz, hey Anders, hey man. Yeah, we have 5 low tier units, and they're not even low tier units. They're tier 5 units. That is very, very good. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at this corner right here. This looks pretty juicy. I think this is where we put up our defense. A little bit of a hill here too to make it harder for them to charge and get us. Alright, so first of all, you guys go there. Shield wall. You can kind of hold the edge a little bit. You guys here. Actually, where is the enemy? They're all the way over there. Okay, well, you guys can start kind of far forward, over with me. Unfortunately, we have extremely little cavalry. Because I gave it all away to the companions. Or to one of my companions' groups. Oh, 89 of these guys. 99 Huskars. Only problem though is... Oh no, yeah, I think we're gonna have to do it like this. Let's really group ourselves in here. Like that. Let's hide these guys. Shield wall with the shield wall. And the cavalry can guard this side. And then we'll have the archers up here. Unfortunately only 47. But I don't think we get all our men from the start. But I think that can work pretty well.
Dismount!
3-0, holy shit, 188 cavalry though. Ugh. That's gonna be a pain in my butthole.
Move! Stand apart! Forward!
The companions should be able to get a good amount of kills before they even get close to us. I wonder if I should go fuck with their cavalry a little bit. I mean, maybe I could trick them into going before the archers show up. Oh, Thorgud. That was one of their lords even, that's perfect. Oh, I hit the shield, but I didn't hit him. Oh, he went through multiple shields! And then hit a guy. So it went through one guy's shield but didn't hit him, and then it went through another guy's shield and hit him behind his shield. It's the archers. Yeah, that's alright. They target fire me a little bit, that doesn't hurt. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, nice! Ingvald's wife just leveled up. Sweet. Oh shit, they're going for companions. Damn it, I didn't realize. You guys fall back. Jesus. That was dumb. Now the companions are gonna go down for no good reason. How stupid. Oh yeah, shit happens. Hold fire. Hold fire. Hold fire.
Hold fire!
The companions are going down like crazy here. Damn. Okay, well, I'll fire at the cav, I guess. Jesus. Damn it. That was a big mistake. That was really, really dumb. Alright, let's seek cover.
Line formation! Move! Hold arrows! Forward!
Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, fuck, they went back. That's not great. Fall back then.
Infantry! Forward!
This is not great. Ah, you fucker. Okay, they're going in. Charge.
Horsemen, follow me!
Follow me. Their archers aren't actually doing much. Man, we're having a lot of shield biters going down though. Alright. Oh, shit! Okay, oh fuck, I cannot afford to go down. Jesus. Charge the Huskars as well. I'm a little bit worried. Well, not too worried. We got 200 kills, they got 26. I think we're good. 10-to-1 the ratios. You guys can charge. Fire at will. Oops. Nah, the Drustings didn't even make it to me, unfortunately. We're doing good, though. It's still 99 Huskars and 88 shield. Skilled Bjerskiers! Yeah, we need help. But I think we're good. Most of the cab has already gone down. Oh no, that's not good. The only problem is their archers are gonna get a lot of kills on us, I think. The question is, do we even fall back now, or do we I think we just keep going. Yeah, I don't think we stop here. The archers are stopping to fire, but that's fine. Unfortunately, their infantry kind of sacrifice themselves to give their archers a little bit of breathing room, it looks like. But my little death ball is doing well. Is there a single companion left? Skull and Fatherless, but they were in the shield wall and in the archer formation, so that's not that weird. Yeah, hired. Oh yeah, they have very good crossbowmen. That's a lot of them too. Kind of sucks that we don't have any cav. I think it's better if we just keep going, keep pushing now at this point. Pick these up so they don't just follow them to the end of the world. I'm a bit disappointed. I thought I put a banner on myself so these guys... Oh, okay, now they're running. Oh man, that's a lot of shield besters dying. Ah, 22. 23. Oh. Alright, we gotta do something. Let's go in. Leroy! Thorulf! Come here, you Belandian cucks! Thorulf gonna cut down at least half a dozen of you before you get him. Yeah! And let's go away. We'll go again. Leroy Thorulf. Dun 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 dun. Oh. No. Damn, we crashed. Fuck. I don't know if it crashed because I went down Yeah, I went down. But that's alright. Okay, the battle still kept going. No? Okay, it crashed again. That's not good. Damn it. Well, it keeps going. So maybe. I think we're alright. We've killed 766. It's mostly trash left. But man, 48 dead. Ooh. But look at the kills, and they're still going. They're gonna peak out at over 400. That's 5 kills per shield by best skilled bestias. And we just got reinforcement. The Huskars are cleaning up. Holy shit, 278. And barely any die of them since they have shields. And they have better armor as well. Man, that's still not bad. Doing well managed to catch 14 of them. Caster managed to do good. 13, not bad. Thorfinn, 6 of them. Not bad, not bad. No, 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 no. Don't end the battle. Well, yeah. They have troops left, but not many. God damn, 204 renown. You gained 82 morale. Oh shit, there's one that's called Thorgud. No way! I wonder if that's a relative of Thorulf. Hopefully you captured him so we can let him go. Thorulf's cousin, maybe. Oh no. No! And the game crashes again. Oh.
I give up.
Oh!
I
Oh,
give up.
nice! We
Go
could
bet your
continue.
books.
36. You're a bit too old to marry my son, so you're gonna become a prisoner. Thorgud! Age 69. I think we've let him go before, because we've timed the relations with him. Are you like the clan head of something? No, you're not even important. You fought well, Thorgud! That means Thor God in Swedish. 120. Ooh. You're free to go as well. Dinorik, you are my prisoner. Are you some kind of clan head? Nope. Prisoner. Should actually check this and like let the clan heads go. Idrun? Well, you're also a prisoner. You don't even have a funny hat. You just have an ugly one. Well, I don't think we want to recruit any of them either. We're keeping that and those. Leather. Damn! Unlucky though. I was kind of hoping we would get some really nice gear. Increase melee damage against mounted troops, 10%. I mean, that could kind of be worth it, but really? Increase troop movement speed, 15. I don't feel like the skilled bestirs were that much faster, but maybe I was wrong. Show mercy. And it's ours. Not bad. Yeah, the Huskars do fantastically well. I wonder how many enemies we need to go up against to actually lose. Oh, Thorfinn level like crazy. Surging blow. Hit point where you was waiting in settlement while traveling. I mean, he is gonna be the new Thorulf. I almost want to rename him. Thorgud sounds cooler. Endurance. More damage with the bow. And where do we want to put an attribute point now on him? That's a good question. Ooh, we have a lot of wounded too, so this is an excellent moment to let him be... Well, I don't think he can be the steward, but he can be the medicine guy at the very least. Maybe give him some in smithing too, since we are going to be waiting and healing. We're going to get one more endurance here. And I just got one here. So he has 7, he's gonna have 8. Yeah, I'm thinking 9 endurance is perfect. Because then we get quite a lot of mighty blow. Kind of like Thorulf. Lots of extra HP. But then we can still put an attribute point somewhere else. It might have been a little bit overkill going for 10. Come to think about it, on medicine and steward. It's not super important to have it that high. I mean, it is nice, though. The troops do get a lot of extra HP thanks to this one. So actually, yeah, no, never mind. That is worth it. But maybe we want some Rugery on Thorfinn as well. I think we might need one more on Vigor. Yeah. Shit, I didn't even realize we didn't even get to where we want with that one. Thorfinn. So he's already at 7. We're gonna get him to 8. Do we skip that? And be happy? Or do we go for 9? Like, I think we go for 9 athletics. Why not? Anybody level up? Oh, somebody did. Maeva! Yeah. The son's wife. She's not that great, though. Make her better with a bow and arrow. I think that's the way to go, to actually make her a bit deadlier, because it's a very long time until we have any chance of... I don't think we can get her to Mighty Blow, to be honest. I highly doubt it. Oh, someone else did also level. Ooh. Adley. She's already maxed out on... Jesus Christ. 394 bow! And she's still learning! Jesus Christ! Dude! Having your kids focus on bow is very, very OP. Holy fuck. Like, they get so deadly. What's Yngvald? He's my oldest son. 365, and he only has 7 in control. He's still learning, but he's gonna max out at, like, just a few more points. But that is nasty. Holy shit. Adley... Aeldi. She is our scout. There's nothing more we can do about the scouting. She's just gonna learn that automatically. Oh yes, we want in one-handed, because she is gonna be the leader of the shield wall when Breakskull dies. And he is gonna die soon. I think he is probably like 50 or 60. 55. Holy shit. Yeah, he's a few years older than Thorulf, but Thorulf is getting older. But we still got a few more years with Thorulf, so I think we're alright. Yes, we need a lot of Skjaldbiters. Skjaldbirsters! That's a good name, though. Yeah, damn, we lost a lot of them. Holy shit. Okay. Wait, how did I gain skills in Rugery? Wait, shit. Did I not take any prisoners? Fuck, I didn't. Damn, that's a shame. Now we have 0 garrison here, of course. What are we doing? Yes, we want to rest up and we want to let Thorulf be the medic, because we need his medicine skill to level up. Let's make sure we trade with the town, so they get a bunch of food. We didn't siege it for very long, so I think they're probably kind of alright on food, but we don't need 900 grain on us, that's for sure. That's a lot of olives too. There's a lot of butter as well. A bit of cheese we could take. Dates and beer, because we're low on that. Sell the hogs too. Damage increase against mounted troops. I mean, 30%, that would be very good on the skilled biters, but I kind of want them to run fast. We already have one of these. Charge damage. I mean, I barely have any cav, but I guess maybe we could keep it. Increase range accuracy penalty. Oh, yeah. Wait, who is the captain? Yeah, he's the captain of our companions. So he should have archery as well. That's better. Decrease charge damage doesn't matter. Increase morale shock doesn't matter. Increase melee damage doesn't matter. Increase charge damage doesn't matter either. Get rid of all those. That's good. Well, let's check if they do have a good bow here, but I doubt it, since Valandia is kind of more for crossbows. They do have a noble bow though. Hey, that's actually kind of good. Did need one. Not bad. And let's see what kind of armor that's worth selling. Can sell that. Can sell that. I mean, this is really nice. Lordy. That's almost kind of worth it for the extra armor. Losing 12 to the body though kind of sucks. But 42 on the arms is weak. I mean, you already have very good armor. But your hands and feet are a bit weak. Yeah, let's give him a little bit better stuff. Holy shit, 2012? Damn. That's not bad. I don't reinforce melee will tarboard. That looks exactly like Sky God's gear. Oh wow, you have really shitty mittens. 24, yeah, you too, holy crap. God damn, I'm sorry, buddy. 30. Oh, wow, you have super shitty shoes. God damn. I'm so sorry. Thorulf is sorry, okay? Didn't mean to. Fists are a little bit better, though. 27, 26 as well, damn. Holy shit. Oh, Legend of the Norse Chainmail. That's not bad though. I don't think the Lordy. Yeah, losing, what is that? 5? No. Jesus Christ, math is hard. We have 33, so 7, 16 to the body. Nah, I don't think so. I do not think so, no. Kom stormen Anna på besök? Ja, fy fan. Det stormar rätt bra. Det snöar ganska mycket. Första jag fick göra i morse var att gräva ut sambons bil. De hade ju skottat, men då hade de ju plogat en sån här jävla hög längs hela uppfarten. Och det är så gulligt. De står där. Hon är ju typ 1,50 lång. Väger ju lika mycket som en Ica-kasse full med mat. Stod där och hon försökte skotta. Hon ringde mig först. Och bara, du, de har plogat in mig. Kan du komma och hjälpa mig? Jag bara, absolut, jag kommer. Stod hon där och så liksom så här, med en jättestor snöskyffel. Och gjorde sitt bästa. Och så kommer jag och bara, woof, woof. Another storm already. Johannes just passed. Yeah, we've had a lot of storms here, but we're used to it. It gets really windy here. But man, I got winded. I got so winded. Oh, I need to lose weight. I need to get in shape again. It is pathetic how out of shape I am. It's really sad. Leg and arms armor is nice though. But I think we will be happy with that. Let's check the other gear too. Can't believe my poor men have had such trash stuff. 26. Well, I mean, it's better, but barely. Oh, that was just barely better. 26. $30. Wow, and he's got some pretty nice ones. He's like new to the group. He got better stuff than a lot of the originals. That's just sad. That's terrible, Thorulf. But that's looking pretty good. I feel like everybody's kitted out. Oh yeah, we actually should check out everybody's horses. Yeah, Thorfinn is riding a Sumpter horse. That's not really what our son should be riding. Thorolf's heir. You have a Sumpter horse as well. God damn. 28 charge damage. Wait, what does Thorolf's horse have? 24 charge damage. That's pretty fucking good. The 245 HP, but I don't know if we need the HP. But the maneuverability is really nice. Oh, that's the only tier 6 horse we have. It's Thorolf's horse. An Asaligat. 90 riding required as well. You already, yeah, we gave you an Palmatine. You also have a Sumpter horse. Jesus Christ. You have a Sumpter horse. Damn, I haven't gone through their horses in ages. Because the charge damage is pretty good. That's the son's wife. No, you should not have a horse. I forgot. Step horse. You also get one of those. You don't need a horse because you're with the archers. You also get one of those. You already have one of those. Destrid has 32 charge damage. Ooh. But a lot less speed. I really like the speeds I can... Britannian Thoroughbred. More charge damage. More... Oh, that's a lot of hit points. Thorfinn can't use one of those, unfortunately. Well, I think that's about as good as we can get it. If anything, since Aleildi is our scout, we would like to make sure she's absolutely maxed out as well. We should give her a better helmet. Oh yeah, shit. Oh yeah. Break skull, then give the fish to fatherless. You're not very important. You can have one of those. You're not even one of my daughters, for God's sakes. Much better. These are now 54, so they've been improved a lot. 21, 12. We can definitely find a better one. The body armor is really good, though. Arms and gloves are quite, or boots are quite good. Yeah, we can get better boots for her, but we're gonna have to look a little bit. Not bad. Okay, manage town. Well, everything is done already, so irrigation for sure. Buff the villages as much as we can. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take the castle first. I forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. Yes, smithy. And we need to wait a little bit. I'm gonna let Thorfinn heal up our men. She didn't even participate in the in the siege. Oh man, yeah, that he's leveling fast now. That's good. Already 50. Recovering lost hit point after each battle. That's what we want, though. Healing regular stationary on the campaign map. Healing and moving on campaign map. Recovered after each offensive battle. Food consumption. But oh, that is better though. Walk it off. I think so, at least. All right. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of pricey weapons. We need more. We need more. Oh, that's a lot of hardwood. It's fantastic. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, he had a lot of stamina. I think that's more than enough. That's kind of silly amounts. Alright, Thorfinn, time for you to smelt some stuff. And level that smithing. Break skull couldn't do shit. Fish could do... Oh, no. Oh, shit. You weren't supposed to smith that. And you can smelt. And forge one as well. Very good. Thorfinn got 2 of them. Learning rate, new designs. Well, doesn't exactly matter. Got another point. Do we want to spend that on smithing? I think we do. Yep, not Thorfinn. So basically I smith the weapons with the companions that have the highest level. And then I use the others to smelt them. But we're actually gonna wait with Thorfinn because I want him to level up on the battlefield instead. And then when that starts going slower, we'll go hard on the smithing on him to power level him. Oh, Yungun could have actually crafted a bit. I didn't think about that. That's alright. Shit happens. I think we're gonna make the cow thief actually a lord as well. Holy shit, I even leveled. Control attribute, yes please. Gun, yes please. Adley, yes please. And Thorfinn leveled medicine again. Your medicine's gonna casualties increase potential prisoners. It wants to mounts in your party. Party speed penalty for wounded, which is not really a big deal when it's... Well, he's gonna be the new Thorulf, like I've said before. When Thorulf dies, we're gonna take him over. He's gonna be the heir. Was it the Cow Thief? I don't remember. Was it Cow Thief or Bitter Drought? Bitter Drought is gonna become a lord. Yeah. So Cow Thief, we just want you to become a good companion that can kill well. Could have actually put a point into smithing. He's still learning both bow and... that's fine. It's fine. My winter car, Robert has played it a lot. No, that's not my type of game. Shadow, how you doing, man? It's the global warming, I'm telling you. I live in the south of Finland. I don't even... Well, there's definitely global warming going on. I am still very unsure if it's caused by people. I still don't think I've seen any good evidence of that at all, really. But it's definitely getting warmer than it used to when I was a kid, for sure, 100%. Well, I should not say 100%. But it feels like it at the very least. I don't know, maybe I get tricked too by the media saying it's global warming all the time. I couldn't actually say for sure. This is fuck, yeah, he is leveling that medicine skill very fast. Fantastic, alright. Thorfinn's already up to 100. Resting in settlement. I think healing rate while party morale is above 70. I think that's better. Because then we can even heal on while on the move a bit. Sure feels like it. This summer was horrid, yeah. Okay, we're done there. 361 troops, so we did lose a lot taking this. Where are you going? Oh, no.
Well, forgive me if I cannot wish you peace, old friend. Fate does what it will.
She likes us a lot! I don't know, have we let Idrun go a lot? Well, she is a clan leader. That could be good. Was she even like trying to raid my village? I don't think so. 44. Yeah, all of these are gonna become prisoners. Like we get 13 to 19 plus C during summer normally, but this last one was like 30 plus and it was crazy. What? You only get 13 to 19? I mean shit, even when I was a kid we would get 30? Often. I would definitely say we get 30, like 30 plus more though these days. I feel like the first time it started happening was like 7 years ago, when we had like 2-3 weeks of like 30 plus degrees. It was so fucking hot, Jesus. I think we go for them. I think that's the way to go. We do have some cav. I think that's pretty good setup. Oh yeah, they have a lot of cav. 180. But then they don't have the infantry to sustain that cav. Caused by people, you can check the age of CO2 in the atmosphere. It's really old. Put by humans by burning oil and coal. Yeah, but how much CO2 is there in the atmosphere? I've looked this up. Google. The actual increase of CO2 is like nothing. It's like statistically, like there basically have never been this little CO2 in the atmosphere on the Earth previously. Like, it is extremely little CO2 in the atmosphere. And like, when we're talking... let's say humans have increased the CO2 by 5%, but it's already such a low percentage that those 5% is almost meaningless. So I would definitely say that it, at least right now, without better impartial evidence, it's definitely some global warming going on, absolutely. But that it's man-made, it's kind of... Nah, not really. Just check how much of the atmosphere is CO2. Like, check out the actual number. And how much of that number is human. It's statistically... It's such a low number that it really shouldn't make much of a difference. Yeah, and then check also what kind of levels of CO2 we've had previously on the planet. Just like 1,000 years ago, how much more CO2 we had then. We had way more CO2 in the atmosphere 1,000 years ago than we have now. It's very interesting to see, because I was one of those that I was like, oh yeah, it's man-made, of course it is, you know, all that coal that's burning, all the cars, you know, all the planes, all that stuff, and absolutely, it does affect, of course it's getting a tiny bit warmer because of that on the planet, of course, yes. It's not completely insignificant, but it almost is insignificant, what's caused by people. I think you should not really worry about that kind of stuff. You should worry about plastics and poisons in the water supplies and in the ocean, and overfishing in the ocean, because that can have a much bigger influence on the planet as a whole, and especially for us people, since fish is such a large part of the food supply for many nations. It's like, especially China's overfishing by the, like, Jesus Christ, they fish a lot. The Chinese are very, very efficient fishermen. Come back. You guys can come over here. Oh shit. Oh, all the companions went down. Damn. The cavalry wrecked us. Yeah, exactly, the forever chemicals and whatnot, I'm worried a lot more about than CO2. The CO2 levels in the atmosphere, like it is right now, is lower than it was than 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago, there was more CO2 in the atmosphere. China is also world leading in sustainable energy now. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they fuck up the ocean. Like literally the sea. But usually you can get fish supplies and you know, to grow back. It just takes a while. So as long as we can get them to agree to some fish stopping fishing. But the Chinese are also globally leading in new coal plants, natural gas plants, things that let CO2 out. Like, China is not environmentally friendly. China is just business savvy. They're building environmentally friendly things where it is good to do so, where it's economically good to keep up with their demands, but they're also building tons of new nuclear plants, coal power plants, and I'm not saying nuclear plants are bad or coal plants are bad, but a lot of the same people that really love solar and wind hate nuclear, and definitely hate coal, for example, and I think it's it's like double standards, you know, about our Chinese overlords, exactly. We have plastic in our balls. Well, quite literally we do. It's fucked up. The change to the last 100 years is about 50, but yeah, absolutely. But again, it's still the lowest amount of CO2 we've ever had the last 1,000 years. It's not something that's gonna break the world, the CO2 us humans release. At least not from the statistics I've seen. Even the people that say that it's really, really bad and like, oh, look at this, look at how much CO2 we've let out, how many billions of tons that are man-made and whatnot. And then you just look at like the whole picture. You see like, oh wow, okay, that's not that bad. I mean, yes, we have released a lot of CO2, but really, in grand scheme of things, it's not going to make much of a difference. Because in just a few short years, you can make that number go down by a lot. Oh, well, a few short years, a few short decades, I should say. It's not though? What's not though? Sorry. I talk so much shit, so I'm not quite sure. Or maybe you're talking to somebody in chat. I would say, the whole CO2 craze is kind of like casinos. How casinos is a finely tuned machine to separate fools from their money. The whole environmental business when it comes to CO2 is a finely tuned machine to separate normal people from their money. Like, rich people don't give a fuck. They fly their planes, then they go and do an ad that says, hey, drive less, buy an EV, because the company that builds the EVs wants you to buy EVs, so we're gonna make you buy the EVs by saying think about the environment. You know, it's the same way how there's a ton of companies that are very LGBTQ friendly, like, oh, be gay, be proud, you know, all that jazz. And there's nothing wrong with that, technically.
I give up.
But it is kind of sad when you then see their account in Saudi Arabia and a bunch of other countries say nothing about those things. Because it doesn't sell there. They don't care about gay people. They care about making money. That's what they care about. That's the only thing they care about. They could not give less of a fuck about gay people. As a company, people that work for those companies probably care and like give a fuck, you know. But it's just they want you to buy shit. It's all capitalism, and there's huge money in environmentally friendly things. I mean, shit. Just look at Sweden. If you bought a brand new EV car, for years you got a huge discount. Basically, a discount that is so large that you would be able to buy 3 or 4 normal pre-used cars for that discount. But you know who can't afford a brand new EV, even with the discount? Normal, average working people. You know who can afford them? People that are well off, upper middle class, upper class people that have a lot of money. So it's like all this stuff about CO2 is just a really good way of keeping the sheep where they belong and keeping them paying and blind, basically. You should still care about the environment, yes, but don't. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say don't get tricked, you know. Our problem doesn't mean there's no urgent in this one. The problem is number one can tackle all of them. You need to pick and choose your battles. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying just because, you know. No, don't raid the village. God damn it. I'm just not saying you shouldn't care about a problem. I'm saying it's not a problem. That's what I'm telling you. It's the CO2 we're releasing is not an issue. They tricked you. That's what I'm telling you. The amount of CO2 that's in the atmosphere is lower than 1,000 years ago. They fucking tricked you. It's taxes. It's fees. It's they want your money. That's it. They make you care. They make you think you care. And it's the same thing. If you look at the stats, it's kind of like they zoom in on this small part the last 10 years or something like that. You know, if you zoom out, you're gonna see the whole picture and see like, oh shit, it goes up and down, you know? It's like they do that with the stats all the time. Yeah, it rose by 50%, yes. But how much CO2 is in the air? It's almost nothing, called Viking. It's the percentage made like of the atmosphere that's made up of CO2. It's not a lot. Like, trust me, it's like, just look at who is paying for all these CO2 things. Is it the rich people? No, it's you, the taxpayer. Everybody has gotten it worse the last 30 years. Every normal working man and woman has gotten it worse. Who has gotten richer? The rich people have gotten richer. It's like, it's not so hard to like just follow the string of money that's missing out of your purse to all of the environmentally friendly people. Alright? If they were in the oil business, they would tell you that that's healthy. I mean, shit, cigarette companies used to tell you smoking was healthy. I mean, goddamn, man. It's like, and these same companies literally, they own those companies that make the research, and they own the news that then tell you about the research. You're dead, and 1% is really little. Yes, sure, but if it has... Oh, I don't know how I can explain it to you, but... It is... I hate this because I sound like Trump. But honestly, it is a scam. It's... As it is right now, it is a scam. It's just a way for rich people to get richer. Like, that's it. Like Sweden, for example. On Swedish news the other day, we had news about the CO2. They on purpose did not include the fact that we produce less CO2 in Sweden than we actually catch with trees and whatnot. Like, there was a brand new research from a state, like one of those state research firms, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. And it clearly showed Sweden producing less CO2 than it actually sucks up, you know, with trees and farms and whatnot, you know. On the news, they cut that away. They only showed how much we produce. Just to keep the... Well, again, sounding like Donald Trump, but keep the green scam going. It's so dumb. I warned everybody 15 years ago that you can't put up wind power everywhere. You can't put up solar everywhere. We gotta build new nuclear power plants. Like, nobody believed me. And then we ended up paying ridiculous sums of money just to have electricity in our houses. People started to wash their clothes at night because they couldn't afford to wash their goddamn clothes during the day. Because the energy prices were so high. Because we could not produce our own power. I mean, shit, our power companies in Sweden, what they produced, they sold to our neighbors for a lot of money. Much more than they could get from us in Sweden. And then they bought coal power from Poland and then sold back to us for obviously more than they paid to the Poles. When we had enough power ourselves. So do you see like how you're getting scammed? Like, it's crazy, and that's just in Sweden. Yeah, we produce more than we need. We do. But we sold it to all our neighbors in the European Union. The big power companies. They sold it. So we had to buy it back from Poland, and that was made from emergency started coal power plants. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. It's like I'm telling you, it's a huge scam. Don't be a sheep. Like, should you sort your garbage? Yeah, that's not dumb. You know, put metal with metal, glass with glass, the stuff that needs to get burnt, which is most plastic and paper and whatnot. Should you compost? Yeah, absolutely. Why not? But it's like, yeah, don't be paying for green stuff, because all you're doing is lining some dude's pocket, and whilst he goes, dumb people money. I get my electricity from potatoes. Don't stop selling power. I'm using it to watch you. Yeah, but we really, it's not a super scam with that electricity stuff. There's like a big deal in the EU where we're supposed to like have a big connected power net and help each other out, and some companies weren't producing enough, so we sold our power to them. But again, like, then they turned around and bought power from Poland when we needed power, because we sold ours, and then charged us a lot more for that too. Like, when I was a kid, like, people would heat their homes with electricity. They would have electric heated radiators, like, all over the place, especially cities and whatnot. It's like, because it was so cheap. We made it ourselves, with water power, especially up here in the north, and with nuclear power in the south. It's all a big fucking scam. But with that said, alright, like wind power isn't bad in the right locations, and solar power is really good in the right locations. But you can't, like, you know, force that everywhere, especially, like, well, let's say solar. The sun doesn't shine much here in the winter when we need the power, and it's cold as fuck, you know. We have no sun at all. It's like 6 months of not seeing the sun, so you gotta be smart about it. So, renewable energy is definitely not bad. It's good, as long as it's not gonna make you have to pay more. You know, if you do like they do in China, where they do it in a smart way, it leads to more energy production, because obviously we need more energy for factories and whatnot, and people and all that good stuff. But it's also economically feasible. You know, you don't put 20 billion in putting up wind power in a place where the wind never blows. You don't put that kind of money into putting solar power plants somewhere where there's no sun, you know? Yeah, but I also think a lot of the establishment, or what you want to call it, they don't even know, because it's not easy to understand these kinds of things. And if one person is telling you this is the right thing to do, and that person is your so-called specialist, or you know, the person that's supposed to know those things and is your advisor, like, you know, what are you gonna do? I mean, of course, if I have an accountant or a lawyer and they give me advice, I'm gonna follow that advice. So you can't always blame them either. I don't think it's always with ill intent. I think it's just ignorance, I guess, or just not knowing. I think sometimes it's definitely kickbacks. I mean, you see Swedish politicians stop their political careers, get huge payouts, you know, when they stop being a politician, and then they go straight into big business. Like, some of the most powerful families with the most, like, influence, and they own the media and whatnot, and they straight away start working a really cushy, high-paying job at one of their companies. Then you're like, huh, alright. Well, it looks like they had some good connections there, because we have really good corruption laws, so it's really hard to, like, bribe politicians and give them free gifts. But lately I've seen a lot of the politicians, the last 15 years, when they stopped being a politician, get into some really high-paying, powerful position jobs. And that makes you wonder too, like, isn't this system a little bit broken? And a lot of bullshit with them owning stocks in companies they talk to and that kind of stuff. But sometimes it's silly too. It's like really small amounts. Maybe a politician owns $1,000 in a stock, and they had a meeting with that company. It's like, well, I don't think they're I don't think they're trying to manipulate the stock market with their $1,000. It's kind of like when people, I've seen this a lot on Swedish forums for the stock market, where people try to make the other people on the forum like, don't sell, just hold the stock now, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna withstand this. And then you do a quick little check and you notice that, all right, less than 1% of the company is actually owned by private citizens. So the chance that all of them, that 1% owners, are reading that forum is like 0. Because the rest is owned by big companies and similar things. It's kind of like they think they have some kind of illusion that they can affect the outcome of it. So they make these messages with like, stand your ground, don't sell, oh, buy now, it's gonna go up, whilst really it doesn't matter. Like you're screaming out into the void because you're statistically insignificant. Contrary to like Gamescom, for example, that became a fucking, worldwide phenomenon. But I'm assuming that's where they're getting it from. I haven't seen you for a while. I already answered you, Cletus. Like 5 minutes ago. I don't play those types of games. I'm sorry, man. Let's see. Daily chance to recover lame horse. 50% chance to recover mounts dead cavalry troops in battle. 50% chance troops getting wounded instead of getting killed during siege bombardments. Chance to recover lethal wounds during siege bombardment. I mean, honestly, I think this one's better. Mounts is not something we have issues with. Yeah. I don't want to spend too many points on Thorfinn's smithing. Oh, excuse my French. Well, we're probably gonna let him go around with his own party soon, so I think that's pretty good. Nobody else leveled, alright. Let's see if... No, Valandia still doesn't want to make peace. We have inflicted 20,689 casualties. God damn, man, alright. I guess we keep going. I need to hurry up though and recruit some more troops. We're a little bit low. God damn, man. These guys just want to give up. Without hydro, I don't understand it. And windmills are so toxic from the environment. It kills all the local wildlife there. In Norway, there's a fuck ton of eagles that are killed by the mills. Yeah, but even the birds that get killed by the windmills aren't really a huge issue in the grand scheme of things. It's usually the pollution that is caused with making the windmills and the parts for them, and also the fact that they are going to break down sooner or later, and who's going to pay for the recycling of them, since it's as I understand it, it's quite difficult to recycle carbon fiber. But hopefully since it's kind of new, we'll find some good way to actually take care of that later. Always hits his mark. Wrestling matches, huh? Oh yeah, this is grandchild. I'll go never tires out. Shooting at targets, why not? That's pretty decent. You're shouted at us, uselessness, treadmill every day, or walk more. New Year's. Wait, you mean mine should be that, or is that yours? Yeah, I know people that maintain windmills. It's really good pay. So like, you should get into that shit. That's a good. That's definitely a good thing for the future. Oh, we'll go control on the baby. Why not? There. And again, like windmill isn't a bad power source. It's just not as good as some people might try to make you believe, if that makes sense. And the things they tell you is really bad, it's not as bad as you might think. I mean, shit, even coal plants, new ones, are not even that bad for an environment. Like, you can make them release almost no CO2 at all. The newer ones. But the old ones, yeah, they spew out tons of CO2. And the CO2 isn't really the issue, it's the smog they create. That's worse. But even old ones, I think you can retrofit to make more environmentally friendly. You can quite easily retrofit them, at least so that you don't get a bunch of smog and toxins in the air, kind of like with a catalytic converter. Like, you might still get a bunch of CO2, yes. So that's not maybe great, but at least you won't get poisoned from it. Tell peasant that the rooster is a part of the debt they owe their protectors. Throw the peasant a few silver in compensation. Return the rooster and have your man whipped. We will pay a tenner for a rooster, that's fine. So under hydro and wind, less global warming than fossil. The CO2 rating all shows the reduction is already included. Okay, all the green energy, solar, hydro, wind causes less global warming than fossils. Yeah, absolutely. Of course they do. I mean, no question about that. They have a CO2 rating that all shows. Are you talking kind of like how it is more environmentally friendly a lot of the time to keep driving your old car than buying a new one because there's so much CO2 let out with the new one? But you're saying that for the wind and the solar, the emissions are included in the calculations for when they were built as well, or just shit, I don't know how to. Oh, damn it. Ah, that's a shame. The girlfriend's friends were gonna come over and eat dinner, but her boyfriend got sick, so they're gonna drive straight home instead. Swimming with the fishes, that's good. Not every day. Oh, you're from the Netherlands then, Terranova? More expensive than solar. That said, hydro is the best option if you can build that. Yeah, exactly, but that's the problem. You can't build hydro everywhere. I agree with you, hydro is fantastic. The only issue with hydro is a portion of land will be flooded. Here where I live, that's not really a big deal at all. Like, it's so sparsely populated that the hydro dams that were built around here didn't really, like, you know, cause a bunch of people to lose their homes, or entire cities, or a bunch of farming land to be submerged. I think the biggest issue here is, like, fishing population. Like, we have some big rivers here where there's, like, tons of I think it's kind of like salmon. It's called öring. I think it's a type of salmon. They're related to salmon because they have a lot of the same colors and whatnot. And they also, like, go out to sea, and then they come home and spawn up in the rivers they were born in, and that kind of stuff. But yeah, hydro is super good. I think solar... I haven't read up much about solar since a few years back, but even just like 4 or 5 years ago when I read up a little bit about it, it had improved in efficiency a fuck ton compared to when I was young, because then it was like useless almost. Like, it costed way more to build a solar panel when I was a kid. There was obviously you needed all these heavy metals and stuff, so it was bad for the environment too, and you wouldn't get much energy out of them anyways. Like, usually you wouldn't even get the cost back in the entire solar panel's lifetime. But now I think they're, like, many times more efficient, and they're easier to build with fewer, like, heavy metals and that kind of stuff too, so it doesn't cause pollution to our groundwater and stuff in the same way as well. So solar might actually be one of the most, like, future safe things. Obviously, again though, like just like with water power, that's not gonna work everywhere. You know, if you live in a flat land like, well, the Netherlands or Denmark, you're not gonna be able to make any hydro plants really. But in a lot of other countries, hydro is very good. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of text. Give me a second, I just gotta read what my mom texted. I just gotta answer my mom. It's her birthday today. Don't worry, I've already called her and congratulated her. This is just like pre-hours talk of texting as well. Solar on the roof, and they still work almost 20 years. New panels would bring at least 4 times more energy. Yeah, exactly. They were so much worse when I was a kid. The solar panels. They weren't very efficient at all. Solar is nice to pump water up to hydro. The sun shines and use the hydro. The sun's not shining. The dam act like a big battery. Yeah, yes, in theory that works really, really well. The thing is, it needs to be in the right spots though for it to be economically feasible, like for it to be profitable, you know. That's the only problem with that. It works super good in a few places, like where you don't have to, like, you know, dig all that and whatnot. Especially like if you have pumps from something similar, so you can like reuse and that kind of stuff. I don't think it would work to use solar to pump up water into a reservoir and then let it out like hydro when the sun isn't shining in most places, you know. Just simply because it costs so much to make a hydro battery as well. But hydro batteries would be the most efficient ones in that way. But you also lose a lot of power. But losing the power, if you're making excess power, you know, you're not really losing the power anyways. So it depends. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be in a place it works, just like normal hydro kind of. You need to have the landmarks for it and that kind of stuff. And of course, a good place to have the solar panels. You need to be in a place where the sun shines a lot, so you always have excess during the day. And then you can use that excess to pump water up and then release it during the days when it's not sunny or during the nights. However though, I've noticed even in my little town I've installed one of these battery kind of parks almost. To level out the energy usage shocks. Apparently that is very good in a lot of places. It's not like the battery bank powers the city or anything like that. Like if you get a blackout, the banks would be empty in less than a minute. But it's to even out the shocks in the electrical grid. I don't really know the words for it, but basically like the peaks and the valleys, kind of, you know. So those like really extreme peaks for just a few minutes can be much more easily managed. And also more efficiently managed as well, since it can react in milliseconds instead of, you know, a turbine needing a X amount of time to spin up, or you need to, you know, run another boiler to then be able to run the other turbines and whatnot. Again, I just gotta... Usually a turbo reaction time is less than 1 minute. Jet turbo? Do you mean that's driven by steam from like a boiler in a power plant? I've never heard it referred to as a jet turbo before. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just confused. So I know that we're talking about the same thing. Peak gas plants. Oh, okay. So you have specifically had the gas powered jet turbines to help with peaks. Oh, okay. Then I understand. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when it comes to nuclear power plants, I mean, it takes a really long time to up the production all of a sudden. And I think even hydro, even though you technically just have to like open another gate and spin up another turbine, I think that takes upwards towards an hour as the fastest, smallest ones. And the larger ones can take half a day to spin up, even if they're constantly maintained to be able to be spun up as fast as possible. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. To have gas-powered turbines to help with peak hours. Thorulf's medicine. Village bound, government, party healing rate while waiting in towns. Waiting in village. Well, waiting in towns is usually what we do. Is he still the? Yeah, he's still a medicine guy. So let's chill with that. My poor ships. Coast on patrol is not having a good time. Airships, go town center. No. trade. Let's see exactly how much food we have on us, because it's a pretty large army we're running now. Sell some of the grain. Beer and dates wouldn't be bad. Olives, that's fine. Cheese. How about butter? Ah, that's fine. Unfortunately, no dates here though, but that's okay. Oh, you even had a gas power plant, huh? Oh yeah, yeah, natural gas power plants, yeah. Yeah, we have not a coal power plant, but we have something that's honestly very similar. We throw our garbage and spill. Oh fuck! What is the name for it? Our like stuff that's left over from wood production, like branches, sawdust, and other similar things. Since we have so much wood production up here, is burnt together with the garbage, and even stuff from the dump, like people throwing away old pallets and whatnot. It's like the plant we have here, it's really good. It might sound fucked up to burn your garbage, but it's actually pretty much only steam that comes out of it. That's it. Like everything else gets captured and burnt at a very high temperature, and then really high temperature steam is created by boiling water, of course, and then that's pushed through well, turbines. Like they literally look like huge jet turbines. Since my education involves the maintenance of those and similar things, we were there on a visit. And they planned the visit for a day when they were, well, maintaining one of the turbines. Because then they used to have 2, now they have 4. Because they built pretty much an even newer one next to it to produce even more power for the local grid. And it is huge. Like, it's basically like huge swords, just like in a turbojet for a plane, you know. But it's much longer. I would say it's so many years, it's like 20 years since I were there, but I would say probably 6 or 8 meters is the like turbine shaft full of turbine blades. Recycling another line, incinerated. Yeah, the thing is though, recycling glass, recycling metal, composting, it's very good. There's nothing wrong with that. Because you save energy and that kind of stuff. Like well, it's better than burying it on a dump. You know, it's better to reuse it. You know, and also what is it? Well pop. You know, cardboard. You can easily just make new cardboard out of that. So that's also not too bad. But the fact that we have to like clean out our plastic and then throw that in a specific plastic bin is just complete bullshit. There's only 2 types of plastic that I know of. I might be wrong now if they've made any scientific progress lately, like the last few years. But the last time I like read up on it, there's only 2 types. The PET, and we already recycle that, because that is easy to just, you heat it up and you melt it, and then you just cast it again, kind of like you do with metals. We make all our drinking things out of that, and we pay pant, which is you pay a fee when you buy the drink, and then you get that fee back when you recycle it. So those bottles, it's actually like much cheaper to just, you know, melt those, remake them, than it is to make the new plastic. I don't know if it's that much better for the environment. I assume it is, but it's at least good for your country in that way. Because recycling is always good if it actually gets recycled. And then there's one more type of plastic. But last time I looked, there were over 12 types of plastics used in Sweden. So only a few products, except for these drinking bottles, actually had that recyclable plastic in it. But obviously nobody knows how to get that out of the rest of the garbage. So that one, together with all the other 10 sorts or more of plastic, just get burnt or dug down in a dump. In most places they don't even like reuse it. Why would you melt it, collect the fees, and sell it to Asia? Yeah, but it is bonkers. It's super funny. Me and the girlfriend talked about this together with her parents, and they were like, well, it's important that we clean out the plastic and throw it in that special bin. And I was like, no, don't fucking bother with that. It smells, it's nasty, and it just goes and get burnt either way. They didn't believe me. It's like, all you gotta do is just look when the garbage truck comes. We have 2 types of garbage trucks. One that collects, I don't, oh shit. Well, one, let's say it collects the metal and the glass and the compost. They all go in different bins on the truck. They do. But then the truck comes that collects what gets burnt and the well pap, or the cardboard. The cardboard goes in its own thing. Everything that is in burnable, brännbart we call it, goes in the burning pile. And that plastic bin that we, scrub out the fucking things, and specifically put in there, you know where that fucking goes? It goes in the same fucking compartment as the stuff that gets burnt. And you know why? Because it gets burnt! That's why! It's very simple. And they like almost they refuse to believe me until I explained to them how the fucking plant works. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck, man? It's like, are you kidding me? Jesus. If it all goes in the same compartment, it is gonna get burnt. Because they don't have people standing there and then later sorting out each single piece of plastic. They definitely don't. If that was the case, they would have a separate truck or a separate compartment there where they would dump it. Because otherwise it's not economically feasible to recycle it to begin with. Those start to collect paper and plastic separately, but well... Oh, they do? They collect paper and plastic separately? Well, like I said, we also collect paper and plastic separately. The paper goes to paper recycling, but the stuff that we burn... that goes together with plastic. Plastic goes in the burning compartment of the trucks. But the paper goes in the paper compartment, yes. And gets recycled. Yeah, they have a tour for plastics and a day later they get the plastic. Or paper, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and those bottles, those plastic bottles that I said we do recycle, we do actually recycle those. That's not a bullshit. There's a specific truck that comes and picks those up together with aluminium cans and glass bottles at the grocery stores, because that's usually where you have the pantstation, the recycling station for those things. Okay, where are we? Bands can be converted into regular troops. Well, I think that's good for her, because if she collects looters and other bandits, she can then later upgrade them to higher tier troops. I think that's good. Scouting. It wouldn't be bad if Doghild leveled scouting a bit more. She's gonna level steward and medicine a lot more. But maybe want her to level medicine the most. I don't know. Let's go for that for now. What do you think about the new DLC? I think it's pretty good. Could it be better? Absolutely. It's a little bit like we discussed earlier, many streams ago. It's like Bannerlord in general. It's like a super nice built house, modern, beautiful, works good, but it's kind of empty on the inside. Like no TV, no appliances, no carpet, it's kind of empty. And the DLC is kind of like a super nice garage added to it. Works good, looks good, but it's empty. There's nothing in there. I'm so tired of the trash sorting bullshit that I close to unpacking my groceries at the supermarket and leaving the trash there. Yeah. Yeah, so I sort glass, metal, and paper. Put that into the where it can be recycled. All the food waste I put into the where you make compost, and then everything else, plastics and other stuff that just isn't like is a mix of things, that all goes into burnable. Just burn it, because I know that's where it ends up anyways in the end. So the things I know are genuinely recycled, I do recycle. I'm not some kind of a monster that hates the environment and wants plastic out in on the ground and whatnot. Hell no. It's just, I'm not gonna be doing work for something, like, I'm not gonna do useless work. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that stand on an assembly line putting two nuts together, and then those are shipped off to another you know, factory where they screw these nuts apart, and then those same nuts come back and you screw them, you know, kind of how it was in Soviet Russia in some plants, because they needed to make sure everybody had a job. Like, I'm not gonna be one of those. Hjälp av robotar. Finns ett företag som heter Robot Waste. Det använder teknik från Försvarsmakten för att plocka ur plast från vanliga sopor för att sedan återanvända. But this is Macbeth. How do they recycle that plastic? Like, what do you actually do with it? There's like no way to recycle it. At least from what I know. I might be misinformed here, but there's only 2 types of plastic, last time I checked it a few years back, that you can recycle. And that's PET, what we use in punt. That's, well, why it's named punt, I believe. And then there's one more that I think might be in ketchup bottles and some other bottles. The rest is impossible to recycle. And what I've understood it in where they sort the garbage with robots or people, that's to sort out things that don't belong in that garbage. For example, like, you know, where the glass is, you want to sort out the metal, and where the metal is, you want to sort out the glass, and you want to sort out the metal and the glass out of the burnable stuff, you know, and sort that kind of stuff out from the paper, because obviously there's always going to be some contamination and cross-contamination, that kind of stuff. I don't think they actually recycle plastic. They just burn it, from what I know. But things might have changed, and I do apologize if I'm wrong, but it would be very strange, but since they do put the burnable garbage in the exact same compartment in the truck as the plastic. It would be very strange then if they would then sort the plastic out. It would be much easier, like they already do with the glass or the metal, putting it in separate compartments on the trucks, or just have a separate truck come and get it. It makes no sense, because it's kind of like, well, it would be like they would put everything in the same truck and then sort it when it's already sorted by us. Do you understand what I mean? Oh, you can burn pretty much every single plastic there is in the world, as long as you burn it at a high enough temperature and you make sure to burn the gases that are released. You will only get water vapor. Like that, it's just burning plastic in the open. Yeah, that's a fuck ton of toxic fumes, but at high enough temperatures, pretty much everything will burn clean, if you put it like that. So like them burning plastic in where I live in the power plant, there's nothing wrong with that. It's super clean. It's very environmentally friendly to burn it. It's literally just water vapor that comes out of the plant. Maybe a few particles of bad stuff, of course, like you can't get it all, but it is very, very clean. And they burn plastic there. Oh, we only have 47 of those guys? Jesus. I thought we got a lot of new recruits. Huh. That's weird. Oh, yeah. Well, I am attacking them, so you know what? Let's go for them. Even though I think they probably would come for us. And it could be different here compared to the other places, but I do believe our place is very Well, I mean, they've literally just now, like the last 12 months, built a brand new one. And they built it fast, like surprisingly fast. All of a sudden I drove through that part of town and I was like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that new huge building sticking up over the tree line with huge chimneys? Here they call it thermal recycling. Yeah, this is very good. I mean, I know burning trash might sound bad, but it's honestly really good here. Burning it all on a big pile, that's not good, but like they do it here. They even use the waste heat from the turbines, so they boil water to like 600 degrees steam, like Celsius, because you need a very high temperature steam. It might even be more than that, I don't remember exactly. It's very, very hot steam. So it becomes like super high pressure. You push that through the turbines, but then you need to cool down that steam to water again. So they use water to exchange the heat, and then they have a system where they have pipes in the ground in this entire small city of mine. That's called fjärrvärme. It means heat from afar, basically. So they almost have like oil pipelines with hot water. So the wastewater from cooling the steam, they then use to heat up our homes. So they get kind of like a 2-1 punch. They can charge us for the electricity, and they can charge us for for the heating. So both the heating and the electricity gets a lot cheaper thanks to that, since it's like, you know, 2-in-1. And of course, a lot of the things they burn are garbage and waste products from paper productions. Everything from building houses to you know, food pallets to yeah, fucking you name it. You know, everything you make out of wood will have wood chips and pulp and sawdust and just, you know, pieces of wood in general. Finland we use to warm up buildings and stuff. It's called far heat. Yeah, exactly, far heat. Fjärrvärme. Fjärran, that means far away. Och värme means heat. Fartvärme. Well, yeah. Well, actually, I do believe they also burn natural gas now from decomposing food. I don't know if they have made it like commercially feasible here in my town, but I believe they are at the very least like trying it out, like trying to get good with it, so they can use that gas to run in the power plant as well. Heat public swimming pools. Yeah, that's... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fall back. Fucking bastards. Alright, they're coming. Fall back, guys. I want you to... Oh, fuck. There's a bunch of cav over there, too. Alright, you guys go over there, then. So you can shoot their infantry a bunch. And ranged units, for that matter. We're actually gonna spread them out, even though these guys have so much infantry. Ah, shit, they're still going after these guys. I guess the AI thinks they're archers, since they have, well, good bows and a lot of arrows. Where's that other group of cavalry that was kind of just chilling? Charge. Let the skilled biters have their way with the enemy. Alright. Hold fire, just go. Archers are gonna get grouped up on here a little bit. Let's move the cav. Companions are still doing pretty good here, though. Let's help them out a bit. If they don't have to mess with these cav, they're gonna be able to get a lot more kills. Oh, that's good enough. Damn, I'm missing everybody. Jesus. Ah, damn! This is so bad. I'm not hitting anything. Lucky got wrecked. Well, At least this horse died. Okay. Oh yeah, these skilled biters are just going forth alone here. Doing pretty good. Where are we? There's one. Couched lanced. I think that's usually how they get the companions. 'Cause the companions can definitely take a few hits, but a couched lance, that hurts. Nice. Alright. That's acceptable. 12 dead. Fortunately 2 Drusniks. But the Marauders and the skilled biters I can live with. You have to build more nuclear power plants used to build AI, and you have to buy heat from them. The good thing is they're talking about building new nuclear power plants here in Sweden already now. We had a change in government from well, the thing is, I always kind of viewed myself more of a, I guess, on the political spectrum, left-leaning person, because I think it's important to make sure healthcare and education is free. I mean, it's never free, somebody has to pay for it, but we all help to pay for it together. If somebody gets sick, you know, they shouldn't become unemployed just because of that, you know. Good healthcare, good psychological care for that matter too, which have become a lot worse here lately. I think all of those things are very important, but I also think you shouldn't be a sheep and be blåögd, we call it in Swedish. But basically, like, don't allow yourself to be used, abused, and tricked. You know, you have to. Oh, I will let you go. You're marriage age. No, you're too old. You become a prisoner.
I choose to live.
Oh, you're old. And you're mean. You're becoming a prisoner too. No, but yeah, we've had a change in government here, so now there's definitely talks about. Well, I mean, I think it's mostly because normal people got so fucking sick of having to like mortgage their house to be able to pay for the electricity they used. Not a lot of people like that. Most people get a bit pissy when that kind of shit happens. They're like, what is this shit? But there's definitely flaws with the current government as well. They're a bit more towards, you know, helping out the rich and that kind of stuff as well. So yeah, it's always a drawback. But I feel like a lot more things with the current government in Sweden is going the right way than is going the wrong way, at the very least. And the really sad thing is, like, the ones I used to like feel affiliated with and feel like they had the same views as me, Socialdemokraterna, the Social Democrats of Sweden, they used to get as much as 50, 60, 70% of the votes, just one party. And we have many parties. We have like 6-7 different parties. Now I think they're still the biggest, but I think they only get like 30% of the votes now. And there's a big reason for that. It's because they have enacted, what is it, 3 or 4 laws the last like 20 years that really fucked over normal people and really helped the rich people. One law that made it kind of expensive to own a home, but especially expensive if you owned multiple homes. So basically, like, you stopped rich people from having more than like one villa and maybe a summer house and maybe a like cabin in a ski resort. After that, it started getting really, really expensive. They removed that and said that it was, the reason why they did it was to help average people. But the thing is, like, an average person would save not even like 0.5% of like their yearly cost on their house, but a rich person would save millions sometimes, you know. Then they removed inheritance tax. You used to have to pay inheritance when you inherited money, you know, from your parents and whatnot. And I mean, that sucked for normal people, but it really sucked for rich people because, you know, they didn't get to keep all the money. What else did they remove? They changed. Yeah, they also removed where politicians are responsible for doing a bad job, and same thing with police officers and similar people. Tjänstemanna basically service person responsibility, I guess would be the right translation. So now you can like fuck up at your job and cause people to get murdered and raped or lose their home or whatever, and there won't really be any... There's no legal way to punish someone for doing such a horrendously bad job. People literally lose their lives, you know. If you're rich enough, you can always find loopholes and workarounds for inheritance taxes. Yeah, Sweden is actually one of the best countries in the world to be rich in. Like, there's very few taxes on capital in Sweden. There are some countries that have less taxes than Sweden on capital and being rich, but those countries you are at risk of getting kidnapped because you're rich. Because there's so many very underprivileged poor people that, you know, there's cartels and huge criminal gangs that will rob you, or well, kidnap you in broad daylight kind of thing, you know. That also is working for normal people, then no. Yeah, yes, absolutely, Bluer. But it was... That's kind of like... How can I explain it in a good way? Oy. Jesus. Well, let's put it like this. In grand total, every single, like, normal working man and woman would... over the whole year, let's say, then have to pay, everybody together, let's say they would have to pay 1 million less in total. Like, all of them would save a couple of hundred Swedish kroner. Whilst rich people would end up having to pay like 100 million less in taxes each year. You know, so it benefited everybody a little bit, but it benefited a few people a lot. Like, a lot. And it was the wrong kind of people to benefit, because they already had a lot. Do you see what I mean? And they already had it was already really easy to be rich in Sweden, already before all these changes. Without losing accuracy, damage with bows to mounts. Well, it is nice when you hit something. Control attribute, that works. What do we want to put on Thorfinn next? Tactics. Maybe a little bit of two-handed, maybe. He's only level 11, so that's good. Caster, what are we doing with him? I don't think we're doing anything with him, really. There's nothing else really. Well, one more, I guess, in riding. Because I don't think I'm gonna make him a lord either. The only guy I'm gonna make a lord, I think, was it Bitter Drought? Yeah, Bitter Drought. He was also the worst archer. But he has decent medicine, leadership, tactics, scouting, and steward. So he can lead his own party and help out. Don't worry, the money will trickle down. Yeah. When I was a kid, going to the dentist was free. Like, free. Now, it is still free, but only until you're a certain age. Going to the hospital was free too, but it's still pretty much free though. Let's be honest. Going to the hospital is still pretty much exactly free in Sweden. Still. Because even if you have like heart transplant surgery, you will only end up paying maybe like $120 in small fees. And for your like medication afterwards and whatnot. Like my dad, who has he needs insulin because he's diabetic. Not the fat type, but the diabetics you get from like your family type, unfortunately.
I offer you my loyalty.
But I think I did the calculations, and his medicine in the US, his insulin would cost like $600 a month in the US, or something similar. And here, I think he pays like $100 or something like that a month. Like, it's I'm very much for, you know, helping Swedish people if they're down on their luck. But I also think, like, if someone just is lazy and they refuse to ever get a job, I think they should not be thrown out on the street, but they should get, like, basically only what they need to survive, like existential minimum. But I think if you get hurt whilst you're working and you can't work anymore because you broke your back or something, I think the country should be there. We should support each other. Yeah, that's an easy way to solve that issue. No, we definitely don't want to do that. That's good for security. I guess you could say I'm all for things that make sense, you know? Most successful scams in the history of the world. Yeah. The only way you can have any trickle down help you is if you start a business that's aimed towards rich people, and then you make sure to charge them really well because you know they're rich and they need your services. Capacity for troops in your party. Capacity for pack animals in your party. Well, I think we go with troops because I think that's gonna help out more. How large can her party be now? 200. That's good. I'm wondering though why she's not getting any more troops. It's kind of strange. Okay. Now this dude, Villania, still don't want to agree to peace. Holy shit. Alright, well, we'll try to take another castle then, I guess. Oh, that guy is so screwed. He had like 5 dudes chasing him. Alvin died of a... Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought it was our guy getting captured. He got screwed over. Unemployed will get no more benefit. They will do it in waves, but it is the biggest market economy experiment in the world at the moment. From yesterday, all people that are more than 2 years unemployed will get no more benefits. Are you sure? Like, none? Or is it a type of benefit that is gonna be withdrawn? Like in Sweden, Terranova? Hey, awful. 600 a month just got me startled, pardon me. Yeah, like, people from America, what would insulin cost per month? Because this is information from like 10 years ago from a friend, and I don't even remember which state he lived in. If he lived in Texas or something like that. So it might be very different depending on which state you have, and also depending on which healthcare insurance company you have, and that kind of stuff too. So, excuse me, America is a fucking big place. A lot of things differ from place to place, from state to state. Signing. Oh, we can't sign that now anyways. Oops. Let's put that into the reserves. Are these guys not actually coming to relieve the castle? Oh, now they are. They're showing up. We can try and see if these two can clean off the walls from the majority of... Ah, yeah, that did not go very well for us. Oh, wait, what happened? Shit, I didn't see. So won the tournament. Crap, I don't know what happened. Ransom offer. Thing is, I can't zoom out anymore. I wanted to see. Ah, fuck! They took the castle, motherfuckers. Are you fucking kidding me? What the? I didn't even get a message that it was under siege. What the? Am I not supposed to? No benefits, but they can apply for another type of benefit, but you need to Do more for those benefits, volunteer work. Ah! But I think that's good, though. I mean, we can't have a society where people are not doing anything to help and work and just live for free and get everything for free whilst the rest have to work. Well, at least in my opinion. I think that just breeds anger and resentment towards your fellow countrymen. But you shouldn't also let people just become homeless over nothing. So it's okay. Okay, these guys... Are these guys mercenaries? No, I don't think they're mercenaries even. These gotta be some really dumb lords. Hello there, Vreeland. Thorulf think you're a dum-dum. I love this, how lords actually, even though the power balance is super bad, not at all in their favor, actually attack you now. They never used to do that. I think it's more realistic, because there would always be a few lords that are like, honor and glory! And then just rush into battle and get themselves killed or captured, you know? They wouldn't be very, you know, smart. Oh no, wait. The castle is ours again. Oh no, I'm an absolute derp. That's a village I see in the background. It's fine, they didn't take the castle. Yeah, I had it like that, right? Okay, that's good at the very least. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know, Terranova. It could be good and it could be bad. It's gonna be interesting to see how it turns out. Because I don't think we should just let people hang out to dry either. But we definitely should have some... we should definitely have some krav. Some... Fuck, what's this English word for that? We should definitely have some demands. If people are not working and they get free money from the government, I think it's a good thing if they gotta do some volunteer work. But then, it sounds really good, just on paper. But it's gonna be very interesting to see how they actually implement it and what counts as that, you know, like, because I don't want people getting fucked over either.
Infantry! Move! Forward! Soldiers! Forward! Loose formation!
Well, I mean, these guys were attacking us, so I think they're coming. Gonna go good for these guys. Do we take... Let's do like this. Let's have these guys guard this flank against the cav, and we'll have the skilled biters guard the other. I think... I mean, volunteering at schools, for example, or at hospitals to lighten the burden on teachers or like nurses. Of course, I mean, they can't do a ton of things, but they can like go get things. They can do like basic stuff. Obviously, you shouldn't, you know, force them to do things like well, I mean, you can't have non-medical personnel give out medicine, for example. You know, that makes sense. But doing some volunteer work for churches or hospitals or schools or even like garbage collections and that kind of stuff, like wherever you could do, yeah, like there's a lot of places we could definitely use some volunteer help in Sweden, so especially hospitals and schools. So it could end up being very, very good. It could also become a fucking disaster where way too many normal people just get fucked over. It's gonna be interesting to see how it ends up going. A lot of other countries are watching to see what happens. Yeah, I bet so, because a lot of other countries around here have the same similar social safety nets as us. I do really hope that like psychological help will become something that is more prevalent in Sweden. And I think we kind of need to get asylums back. Like, just in my small town, I could point to a few people that definitely should not be out amongst normal people. Like, they're not well enough. I mean, they don't work. They go on benefits. They have government housing. They can, like, you know, kind of take care of themselves, buy their own clothes and buy food and whatnot. But you will see them standing, you know, on the street or something, just screaming crazy shit, being in general threatening, and it's just like a ticking time bomb. And I think like the greater good should be considered here, because time and time again you will see in the news these kinds of people go fucking crazy and stab a kid, or you know, try to rape somebody, or stab a person or assault a person. And I think we need to protect the general public from the crazies, if that makes sense. So I think we need to start. I think we need to start with asylums again. And definitely make the normal psychiatric care a lot better. Because a lot of people that are obviously not, you know, that type of crazy, just, you know, need somebody to talk to and whatnot to feel better and be working, you know, contributing person to society again. But they can't get any help. All they do is, like, you know, they try to get help, and then the doctors are like, hey, yeah, take this medicine. And that's it, you know. Shit, that's a lot of them. The garrison isn't too bad, and there's only 84 of them with this guy. So I think we are kind of alright. So just keep the siege going. Hopefully it's not famous last words. But should we try to level up a few of our trash units? We should. We absolutely should. Fuck it. Oh, no. Wrong button. Yeah, let's just give them all that too. No, but good thing if we click the right buttons. It helps. We have 138 of those shoes. Let's see how many leveled up. That's quite a lot though. 98, 103. That's more archers than we need though. That's for sure. Yeah, America too, I think, might need that. I think, I don't know how it is in the rest of Europe, but I feel like a lot of people want help but can't get help. And that's really bad. That some people maybe don't want to get help, that's one thing, but if you want to get help, you should be able to get help. And it shouldn't take like 6 months. If like, because like the thing is, I think most people won't seek help for, you know, them feeling really shitty for a very long time. You know, most people will try to like toughen it out, you know, and wait to get help. And by the time they seek help, They probably already waited for a long time trying to deal with the shit themselves. So then, yeah, it's I don't think it's good them having to wait as long to get any type of help. This is a good corner with the rocks kind of guarding our side. That's a decent amount of cav. Holy shit, that is actually a lot of cav. Can stop a cav break through there. Let's keep these guys in the back. We don't want you to get too fucked up by archers. That didn't work. That didn't work either. That also didn't work. I think there's a rock there that's in the way, yeah. I guess that works. You guys over here. And of course we have all our archers as well. Gotta make sure to control them and bring them back. Put you guys there. Dismount. Where's the enemy? Oh shit. What? Why are you guys not over there? You guys are archers. That's weird. Let's see. Could we bring you guys over here? Yeah, that's pretty good. Can pull them back. Doesn't look like the Cavs are attacking quite yet, but they will sooner or later. You have an overview of the mods you use in Bannerlord? Ooh, I only have I think I only have like two mods. I think we're gonna pull them back now. It's about time. I have better formations to allow me to use the old Roman numeral system of grouping my units, you know, 1 through 8. You can't use it on companions, unfortunately, but if you give them horses and bows and don't have any more horse archers, it's easy to have them. What country is this? What do you mean, Macken? Do you mean what my troops are? They're Nords. The new faction. Have no cavalry, but they have really good infantry. They have, actually, I would say really good archers. But the way they're really good is not that they have a bunch of arrows and really good bows and really good bow skills. It's more that they have good bows, decent arrows, but then they also have pretty decent fighting skills. Like one-handed, and they have a shield, and they have a good axe as well. So when they do run out of their 32 arrows, they can still fight really well. Belgium? Oh shit, you weren't asking me, you were asking Terra Nova. Yeah. Oh, Terra Nova, it wasn't in Sweden, it was in Belgium you had to do... Oh shit, I thought it was in Sweden that rule had changed. So you had to do volunteer work if you were unemployed for over 2 years. I misunderstood, I thought it was in Sweden. Well, either way though, I hope the system will work well, because we have issues like that here too, so... It would be very good if it works well. Oh shit. Well, that sucks. Fuck. Damn it, I dismounted my my cav. Well, Drusniks are very good good at fighting on foot, but yeah, that sucks. Let's push the companions up a bit, and let's push the archers up a bit too. Just gotta keep an eye out on that cav, because they are moving now. Okay, I assume the cav is gonna hit us from the right side.
Footmen, shoulder to shoulder.
So we're gonna have a really thick group of them over here. Cav is moving. Infantry is moving. I want to really pull back the archers and lose formation. Oh yeah, pull back the companions. I think we can pull back the archers too. Well, companions, you can kind of stay here, actually. Oh shit, you can actually walk on the rocks. Okay, well, let's put them here then. That's a pretty good place. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and drag this one out. It's gonna be a bit thin, but it doesn't hurt. It's not a big deal if it's thin. We're over here. It's only really where the cav is gonna be, but we have the Drusniks there, plus all the skilled bestiers. I'm surprised the cavalry have not been charged in, though. Okay, since they haven't showed up yet, let's put you guys here. I want them to throw all their axes at the infantry. It looks to be a lot of scrub nubs. Okay, okay. No. Go back. Cav is coming. There we go. Charge in. And you guys charge as well. Let's try to body block some of the cav here. The best weapon is speed. You can kill as many as possible, so they have a hard time charging through their own horses. That's very good. Alright, that's looking good. Companions, I want you guys to go over here. Oh shit, is that more? Oh, okay, that's more cav coming in. Okay, stay there. Stay there. Shit. Damn it, that was smart. No? No, he was part of that other group. Okay. Shit, I thought it was like 140 cav behind the hill. They tricked me. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. And this is all realistic, by the way. I just have so many good perks on my companion, on Thorulf, and on my companions that are the leaders of these different groups. I'm the captain of the skilled bestiers. And of course, Minister of Health helps a hell of a lot. Okay, are they gonna give up? Come back, guys.
Infantry! Move! Footmen, move! Cavalry, forward! Infantry! Move!
They might just try to run away at this point. But that's also fine. Yeah, alright, they just gave up. Holy shit. Not bad. Hey, Apex, how you doing, man? Yeah, War Sales is fun. Let's see. That's a sad lord. Oh, she's young. You're free to go. We're trying to find a good wife for my son. She's cruel and calculating. But she's probably kind of low level, so you know what? You're free to go. She's a little bit old, because Thorfinn is only like 20. So we want to find a young wife for him. So there's lots of kids. Well, I don't know why I looked over the dude. We're not going to be able to marry Thorolf to him. Or Thorfinn to him. That's just not happening. Oh, I really want to get some Fian champions. I mean, they're so damn good. 220 bow. But I think they kind of have the same bow as some of the Sky Gods. Yeah, Woodland Longbow. But only a third of them have that. The others have Woodland G bow, which is still a pretty damn good bow. The accuracy could be better, though. And the missile speed, so they had more range. They do have very short range. But I will not amass huge numbers of fians. And they're not as good. They have been an old hag. Well, I wouldn't say 28 is an old hag. But she's a little bit too old for Thorulf. He needs a woman that's more his age. Or no, Thorfinn, I mean. Thorulf is old as fuck. He's like 50. 27 would be like robbing the cradle for him. Or 28. Lord, yeah, I definitely think someone could want to have those. Or was that wrong? Oh shit, everybody has good shoes now. Damn. Say what you want about Thorulf, but at least he keeps his men and women in good shoes. And his enemies get a swift death. Well, let's... fuck it, just let them have it. Show mercy. So good when the garrison goes out as well. Yes, support the trade agreement. I wonder if we should give this castle to a brand new lord. I think it's about time. It was Bitter Drought. No. Yeah, Bitter Drought. Cowthief was the one we were gonna keep. Spice Trainer down. Cheese, range, governor, milk, cost in towns. Ammo for ballistas, food consumption at sea. Food consumption for sea is good though. That should make her even more profitable. Nima. She can definitely start leading a party soon as well. And I mean, shit, with her bow skill and the rest of the skills, she could definitely lead the archers as well. Ah, man, what the hell did we do with her then? Maybe buff her... I kind of want to buff her two-handed though. Because then no, that's troops in your party. Yeah, never mind. Well, let's make her even deadlier with the axe, I guess. And then give her a bit of scouting, because then she can level that too if we give her her own party to lead. In those times, she was basically a senior citizen. Yeah, no, I don't think 28 was a senior citizen in the Middle Ages. A lot of people lived to 60 or 70 or 80, even in the Middle Ages. It's a common misconception that people didn't live for a long time back then, because there were so many childhood... The childhood mortality rate was so high that it skews the numbers. So it looks like people only became like 40 on average. Because so many died when they were like just a baby. Or died in childbirth, for example. Exactly, due to high infant mortality. Yeah, fuck yeah, Voldo. Nice. Nice. See? A fellow scholar that knows a little bit about everything, so they sound smart, but really they're just jackasses. Well, I mean, Voldo might not be a jackass, but I'm a jackass, for sure. I just like the sound of my own... I just like to toot my own horn, or whatever you call it. Yeah, fine, let's make him a lord. Fuck, I already forgot his name. No, wrong button. Bitter Drought. Bitter Drought, you son of a bitch. Let's have a man-to-man talk. To you. Ooh. Wait, we just gotta see so he doesn't have some really good bow. I don't think he does, but just in case. I don't want to give him a balanced or masterwork. Yeah, no, it's cool. He can keep that noble longbow, that's alright. I just want to try to end this war so I can go to Kusite territory as well. And gather my forces a bit. it's kind of hard to recruit and train enough men to especially garrison all these new castles and cities we've gotten. I mean, it's not a big kingdom, but it's starting to look pretty good. We're definitely a small kingdom. I mean, hell, we're doing better than the Britannians, though. Holy shit, they're down to one single city again. Poor bastards. Funny thing is, the Sturgeon's actually not doing that bad. I mean, they are getting bullied by the Kusite and by the Nords a bit. But the good thing is, at least the Nords bully the Kusite and vice versa, so the Sturgeons actually can kind of claw their territory back a bit. They quite recently lost Seabed, I think. They lost Balgard early though, and have not managed to retake it. And Tyol, I think they lost many years ago, and still haven't been able to take back. But they've taken back Revil. And oh shit, they've even taken Epicreta. Utheim Castle as well, I don't think is Viking. Or Sturgeon. And that's definitely not Sturgeon. That's cool. Don't see that every time. Okay. Yes, bitter drought. Bitter drought? Or draw? Bitter draw, maybe. Maybe I'm... Well, not just maybe. The chance that I'm mispronouncing his name is pretty fucking high. Reward you for your service. Shit, I forgot what the castle is called. Callius Castle. Callius Castle. Yeah, I think we give this to him. Oh. Oh, yeah, wait, I gotta wait until the vote and I actually take control of the castle. Kinda forgot about that. I think, at least. I wonder if I should give Orfard the castle to Shield Maiden. The problem is, they're so low. Like, tier 2 clans are almost no help at all until they become a bit bigger or level up. I mean, hers, I think she is level 3 now, right? Yeah, clan tier 3. It's just, they're not much help at all. But it's better if we make sure to give them something early on then. Oh, alright, you guys are trying to gang up on her. That's so dumb. Like, why would you do that? Shield lady. You dum-dum. You goddamn dum-dum. See, like, she's not very clever. Don't mind Charlie too much, Shadow. I think he's been watching Robus play My Summer Car, but My Winter Car a bunch. I think he's a little bit Finland excited. Well, that's looking pretty good. I don't have too many trainees. But in all honesty, I think we could just... It would be dumb if we kill off her trainees, though. They're probably set up in a death ball. Yeah, no, actually not. Oh shit, that's surprising. Okay, fall back. Jesus, run! Run! Bad guys are coming.
Forward! Infantry! Move! Footmen! Forward! Bowmen! Move! Loose formation!
No way, I should. Run! Run! Run, my darlings! Run!
Forward!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, they're gonna get run over a bit, but that's okay. Unfortunately, most of the infantry did not have time to actually stop. You want to have your infantry stationary at all times when cavalry is hitting them. If you're moving them, especially if you're moving them in loose formation, cavalry just run right through and deal massive amounts of damage. But this ended up going pretty well, so I think we're alright. Cavalry, come back. Pull you guys over there. You shoot the infantry in the back. Yeah, this is over. Sometimes when I'm brave, I take the metro to center. You have a metro in Finland? I don't believe that. Shit, do we? Are there any Swedes watching? Yeah, the speed up thing is so fucking nice. It's one of the absolutely best mods. Oh yeah, people were asking about the mods. 36. Damn, she's pretty though. But she's too old. Oh yeah, he was captive as well. Fucking noobs. Getting captured left and right. We could take some prisoners. We're not too far away from the town. Let's go sell them. I think we have a metro or subway in Stockholm. But I don't think we have that anywhere else in Sweden. At least not that I can think of. I know Gothenburg has tram lines. Yeah, it's only in Stockholm, right? Yeah. But I'm not 100% sure. Could be one in Malmö or something like that too. Is that my villagers? That is my villagers. You sons of bitches. I'm gonna get you. How dare you. I'm gonna send my family after them. That's it. 11 dudes and dudettes is gonna have their way with these 82 looters. Well, oh shit. Damn it. Sky God shows and stole a few of the kills. 21 of them. But that's fine. Oh yeah, the mods. I completely forgot, my bad. My bad. Take the food though. Coin clipping, show them a few tricks. Okay, so we have... well, better time. That's to fast forward even more on the campaign map. And then it's something speed up to speed up battles. And then it's better formation to allow me to have the old system with numbers for my troops. That's it. That's all the mods I have. Basic quality of life mods. I have tinkered with the in-game settings files to increase the looter party size and how often they spawn, just to make the grind of like training troops and companions a little bit easier. Holy shit. I didn't even realize he actually reached Impale. Oh, damn. Breakskull is farther away from it. Damn it. Thorfinn leveled, of course. That's good. Skirmisher Master. Strong legs, of course, since he's gonna be Thorulf one day. What else do we want to put on him? I think we kind of need one in Vigor, maybe. Maybe a point into Ruggery. Maybe make him a little better at riding, too. Because there's no need to get any other bow skills here now. I kind of forgot about that, so we maybe shouldn't have dumped so many points into control. He came with all these points in bow, since he's one of the children. He's only level 12 though, so it's not the worst thing, but... If we look at Thorulf, we like medicine and steward, of course, and athletics we want to try to max out. Tactics and leadership isn't bad either. Ruger is pretty good for getting more special, like really good loot. So maybe Rugery. Wouldn't hurt. Because I don't think... I mean, leadership is kind of nice, but it's really only bandits can be converted into regular troops I need and want. So it's not that important that we get anything more into leadership on Thorfinn, I think. We could always use 1 point, so I don't think we upgrade social anything. Two-handed is a lot of fun, but maybe I want to do some polearm and riding with Thorfinn, potentially. If so, we can put some focus points. Neighbor's dog is barking a bunch. And maybe vigor. We could definitely respec him so his... Yeah, we can go vigor there as well. So he gets 4 vigor. Instead of 3 with Thorulf. Yeah, fuck, that works. Let's go vigor. And put 1 into Rugery. No, somebody else did level up. Oh! Our daughter. What do we do with her? Well, we definitely want the vigor up. But then after that... I don't really know. We're gonna give her one-handed, a shield, and throwing later. Because she's our scout, and she's also gonna be leading the Huskars, I think, into battle. Whenever he dies as well. The only thing is like 400 bow skill. It's so nasty. How good your kids can be if you focus them correctly. I just wish I did that with scouting though, to get the scouting up even more. I have to endure it every day. What do you have to... Power transfer is one of the shittiest ever seen. It's such a pity. Yeah, it is... There's definitely worse public transport around the world than in Sweden and Norway, absolutely. I would say it's shitty for being the public transport in very like socially economical countries, you know. Like we should have the nicest public transport, really. Especially since our countries are very well off. Damn, where the hell did we put the point? Like, Shipmaster isn't gonna do anything for her. Damn, I don't know. Ah, we'll keep it like that for now then. I had a Mormon maybe trying to convince me to join them in Stockholm when taking the subway? What? Are you sure they were Mormon? I don't think we have Mormons in the north of Europe. No, wait, maybe I'm thinking of Amish. Yeah, I'm thinking of Amish. Shit, who are the Mormons? Oh, those are the guys with the Joseph Smith guy, right? From South Park. Yeah! They are the Mormons. I've completely forgot about them. I don't know why I thought they were the same as Amish, though. My bad. It's American. What's public transport like? Picking up hitchhikers? Yes, exactly, Burns. And sidewalks, it's like, you know, those are just places where you can, like, you know, park your car for a while, you know? Same thing with bike lanes. You do have bike lanes in America, though, because I've seen a lot of videos of people being pissed off that people park in the bike lanes all the damn time. Oh yes, our prisoners. That is a lot of Valandian lords in captivity. A little bit of Rugery skill, very good. God damn, we have a lot of money too. Okay, are you guys willing to make peace now? Oh, no? What the wait, what's happened? Okay, yes. I want it, and I will get it. You won't get it, I'm sorry. Because Bitter Drought is gonna get it. Oh, they're willing to make peace now after we killed 23,578 of them. Holy shit. Towns captured 0? What? We quite literally have taken Uxkhal. The and these 2 castles. That's weird. Someone talks to you on the subway in Sweden, banned from live from the Nordics. I mean, that's kind of true. It's like, that's why I think that's why I like America, because I feel at home in America. I'm one of those weird psychopaths that will talk to strangers.
Peace to you.
Like, yeah, they don't like me that much in Sweden, especially here in the north, where they like to talk to strangers even less. They think I'm a psychopath that's gonna murder them or something. It's not actually that bad, but people will be like, "Why are you talking to me?" I will just casually start talking to someone. Reward you for your service. Mertion the Bitter Drought. Why am I sounding like Arnold Schwarzenegger all of a sudden? You are now granted a thief and the title of Jarl in Thorulf's kingdom of Baldur's Balle. I mean, he's not a real Viking, technically. He's like a Valandian, I think, so... Schlak. Schlakballe. That's a perfect clan title. That's my party. Bitter Drought. Come here. Ah, God, come here. Jesus Christ, and he starts running away straight away. That's so annoying. No, come back. Oh. Okay, there we go. We're gonna give him a bunch of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Man, there's a lot. There's a lot of marriage offers coming in for Adley. I think maybe it's because she has such great scouting. I don't know. And she's a legendary bowman. But yeah, we're declining that. We wouldn't marry her to anybody. Since she is our scout. There's no way I'm gonna train a new scout just to marry her off. That's not worth it. Well, alright, let's make peace with Valandia. It's about time. It took a while, but hey, that's good. Very nice. Now we can clean up around here. Get rid of a lot of their little assholes and whatnot, and make sure our people are good. Who's that? Is that Shield Maiden? Yeah, that's Shield Maiden. Unfortunately, I don't think we can give her...
I am at your...
Alright. I don't think we need all that hardwoods. We'll just dump a bunch. Dump the flax too. Well, actually I have to go and sell all the animals in the wheat and whatnot. Ni har väl bussar här i norr? Yeah, we have buses. But it's sparse. It's like the population is spread out so much that the buses don't work that good. In my city they work pretty good, like the city buses. But the länstrafiken, which is like kind of like the state of Jämtland where I live, they're fairly clean. The bus drivers are friendly and do a good job and all that, but they can't afford to have the buses run very often just due to lack of people who can take them, unfortunately. So it just doesn't work that great up here with public transport. Needs crafting material. What the hell do you need then? Tools. 37 loads of crude iron. Yeah, sure, we can fix that. Why not? There's lots of crude iron I can buy over here. So that's not a big deal. Oh shit, there's a village up here too. Are you guys sick and tired of criminals? Oh, that's perfect.
I'm at your...
Very good. Look at that. There's some free laborers right here. Unfortunately, it's hard to target them. There we go. Oh yeah, the trains up here. I think they're like removing train lines or you know, all the time. There used to be a train that would like it wouldn't like go to Stockholm and a bunch of others. Like there used to be a train that you could jump on, sleep in a sleeping cabinet or cabin with like 2 other people, and then wake up down where, like in the south of Sweden where my girlfriend is from, like Malmo and Gothenburg. But now they've removed that one, so now you have to take the one where you jump on one train here, go to Stockholm, jump on another train there, then go to another place and jump on a 3rd train, and then you can get to my girlfriend's place. And again, it's too few people, unfortunately, like traveling by train. And I would say, for good reason too, train is very expensive. Like if like they always talk about like, oh, they think it should be like, oh, it's environmentally friendly, so people should take the train and not drive their car or you know, take a plane. But the thing is, it's cheaper for me and my girlfriend to jump into my car, drive at fairly high speeds where the gas mileage isn't very good at all, and drive to her parents. It's almost cheaper for me, I would say, to drive myself all the way down there than to buy a train ticket down there. So, yeah, no, of course the trains are gonna be cancelled because nobody uses them because they're fucking expensive. And then even less people use the trains, so then they have to make it even more expensive. Fuck, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Oh, this is why you shouldn't talk a bunch of shit all the time. I forgot to take them prisoner, didn't I? Yep. Son of a bitch, that was the whole reason why we ganged up on the looters. Oh, we might find some on the way to... Yeah, there's plenty of looters here. That's exactly how many we need. Well, 2 extra. Technically slave labor, but, you know, they're criminals, so I don't care. Funny how gas is so much cheaper in Sweden than Norway. Well, alcohol too, and food too. It's the taxes. Apex, have you ever gone to, like, Germany or to America where you can buy booze in any normal store. You don't have to go to the monopolized, state-owned Systembolag. Yeah. And it's cheaper than bottled water is in Sweden, basically. It's crazy. And gas, too. Oh, in America, the gas prices are the same as they were when I was a kid and filled up my moped. Fucking but like 25 years ago. It's absolutely insane. It's like, it's almost like they don't want us to work, drive to work. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? Did I not bring him enough? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I bought him 38 and he did 36. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Yeah, the taxes. And your snooze. And just buying a normal pizza in Norway. But then again, you guys also earn a lot of more money than us. But I do believe... I checked it out, and even though you guys earn a lot more money than us Swedes, you still end up with less than us just because all the costs are so great in your country. Like, you end up with, like, it's not a huge difference, but, like, the average Norwegian can... Their money is worth, like, 5% less in Norway from their wages than our money is worth. Very good. Okay. What the hell, you guys already have another quest? What do you want now? His daughter found... No. Thorulf does not involve himself in love. Only war. In and out. Hey, I can do that.
I am at your service.
I need to go to the town anyways. Some land deed or something. First of all, let's sell them all the excess food. We had so much damn grain. We're weighed down like a ton. Weighed down a ton. Good. We're still severely overweight. I don't know how many horses we have, but it gotta be a ridiculous amount after all the wars with Britannia. I will also have a ton of horn. Okay, this is stuff we can give to our warriors. 40, 140, 200 and Jesus, 4. Oh, it's more like, it's like 550 horses. Jesus. War mounts we want to keep. I think we get rid of all the sturgeon natives and all the Britannian hobbies. But we will put them in the stash, actually. Because the only other place I have horses stashed if we lose a big battle is all the way over at Hallvik. So it could be good to have a little bit of a place here. Eckard the Shark? Who the hell is he? He's close-fisted, he's devious, and he's cruel. But why? Oh yeah, wait, I have the quest here. Oh, where's the gambling guy? Oh, game host. Right. I still have to sit down. Yeah, there we go. What the f... Thorfinn! Stand up straight, my boy! Why is he so short? That's terrible. This is not good, chat. I didn't even know. He's a slouch. Fuck. He's supposed to become the... He's supposed to be... He's our heir. He's the heir to the kingdom. How the hell? Jesus. What the hell did Yungun do? I mean, I know she's short, but what the fuck? Thorfinn. Look the difference. What the hell? And look at his older brother. I mean, he definitely looks like Thorulf, though. She probably was drinking. Brother from another mother. Yeah, no, it's the same mother, too. She probably drank too much mead. And needs help with brigands.
I am at...
No, I can't be bothered. I want to go see if we can't find some good shit. First of all, we should leave some garrison. Oh, damn it. No, sea raiders we want to keep. Manage garrison. We gotta turn that autos bullshit off. 60? No, right, let's go 80 so I can get back up here. Let's put 30 Drusniks in here too. Good 80 skilled bestiers and 80 Sky God Chosen. We are gonna... Oh, yeah, shit. We are gonna have problems with herding. Let's put away a few more horses. I think I do have a bunch of other stuff we can get rid of too. Let's see, so like 140, 180, that's 280, 300, 400. Yeah, we don't need 400. Put away the hunters or the Nashavi? Let's put away the Nashavis. That's way better. 2.5. And I'm pretty sure I forgot to sell the cattle. Well, a bunch of hogs and some cattle. 2.8. That's better. And we do want to... We can put her on aggressive now, since we're not at war. Out the recruiting. Yeah, that castle is also going to be full of a bunch of trash, but that's alright. Not a big deal. Not bad. It's going to take a while before we get to the boats, but then it's not gonna... Well... Shit, we're still severely overweight. What the hell is causing that? The charcoal don't weigh that much. We could dump a bit of butter, but it's not gonna make a huge difference. Oh, we do have a lot of iron though. We could dump half of that. No, but wait, that didn't do any difference, did it? Oh yeah, wait. It was a bunch of... yeah. That was like 2k, right? But I'm not quite sure where the rest of the weight is coming from. But now it's not terribly overweight, I guess. Troops mounts. Plus 200. Mounts and pack animals. Oh yeah, the cavalry's horses count as well. Yeah, exactly. Items is actually 13k though. Is it some like really... No, that's like 150 kilos. That's like nothing. Yeah, they barely weigh one each. So it's food items, I think. But that doesn't even weigh 200, so that, yeah, okay. Dumping the iron was not worth it. But just one grain stack is almost 2k, or 1k. Yeah. Actually more than 1k, okay, yeah, that's where a lot of the weight is. Ah, yeah. Good enough. To shine up. Make a leg shirt to make him taller. Sure, it was the same father. I mean, I think so at least. Brother from another mother. Swedish krona is slightly more valuable now. Yeah, that too. Or I had an example where entry-level software engineer in Norway would make between 55 and 65, 550 to 650k in Norway, compared Sweden where it was 420 and 480. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny how the world works. What the hell? Oh yeah, no, I'm clicking the wrong button. I'm trying to speed up time like you do in battle, but I can't. I gotta actually click the right buttons for the campaign map. We can see noble longbow. Yeah, no. I mean, those aren't bad, but it's nothing we're gonna put on our Vikings. I don't think we have anything in the warehouse, no. I did finish off all the quests, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Oh! Oh, our granddaughter! I think we take never tires out, shooting targets. Her intelligence, okay, nice. I think we'll... Well, I have to go home to actually get some recruits. Well, we should check out the garrison. Yeah. Ah, it's actually not that many Sea Raiders, but we'll grab them. I think we might swing by Grettusfjord and Tunderlag, maybe. Because we want to go over to the Kusite territories to see if we can get some really good bows for our companions. Yeah, let's go to Halvik. I do need some more men first, though. Oh shit! We gotta marry off Thorfinn too! Decline. They really do want to get my daughter, who's a fantastic scout. I'm getting marriage offers for her all the time. Poor Thorfinn is not getting any marriage offers at all. Deck, fewer troops lost, running blockade, campaign map speed, town fishing boats. Doesn't really matter. I did actually leave a lot of bowmen, but I think no country for the afflicted. Yeah, help the lepers out. Why not? Yeah, we have very few troops now. I think we need to hang around the noble areas to get a lot of them. But first of all, let's see what kind of armor we have for sale. Unfortunately, nothing impressive whatsoever. Damn it, man! This smithy is not... It's not making me impressed at all. None of these black berserk reinforced cloak helmets. Haven't seen one of the lordy gilded armors or the mastercrafted northern armor in a long time. I don't think one of these have even spawned. None of the really high tier... Oh, they haven't even made another one of these Northern Raider heavy fur coats. Or capes. The fuck? Why? Smith and Harwick halted. I won't be producing for 3 years due to lack of raw materials in town market. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have brought some iron with me. But I don't think those 3 days should matter. I would like to see some heavy armor, ultra, and some ultra armor as well. Either way. I don't really need to do anything. Fucking 10k prosperity as well. God damn, we're making money. Jesus. But a garrison expense is 19k as well. Alright, well, let's go and recruit more Huskars. This is a pretty progressed save. How many days are you through in game? Do you have aging on, etc.? Yeah, I have actually fast mode on, because I thought that was, you know, like this, where you can fast forward time more. Like, this is normal, this is the mod, and this is ultra speed on the mod. You can even increase it more if you want to, but I noticed it causes lag and glitching and stuff then. But yeah, so I have fast mode on, so each year is only 20 days instead of 80. Aging and birth is on, but I think I don't have the thing on where you can die in battle, however. Like, your companions won't die in battle, other lords won't die in battle, but they will die of old age. Here we go again, fast mode story. Hey. I gotta get to complain a little bit, you know? Asien, come on, man. It pissed me off. But, they helped me get a mod to change Thorulf's age a little bit. He should be dead by now, actually. But we got a mod, changed his age down from like 50 something down to 30 again. I did the same thing with all my companions. But now I'm just gonna let time run its path, because we have kids and grandkids coming to become the next heirs, so to say. So Thorulf is gonna die soon. He's gonna go old and grey and die. And then Thorfinn will take over, even though his stature is less than impressive. The 30 minutes will be like, is he dead yet? Did he rub his nose? The merciless för Thorulf en statsbegravning, eller hur funkar det när han dör? I don't know if he's gonna get a state funeral. I've never actually had a character of mine die, because I never had it aging and dying on. So it's gonna be very interesting. I never execute enemy lords either. But it's gonna be interesting to see exactly how it works with the inheritance and all that. I do want to get a few more though. I think since we can't make Sea Raiders into, we have 31. Yeah, we barely have 40 of them. I need a lot more. Damn. Okay, they're not refilling very fast. Well, I think we could possibly get some Northern elite units or royal units, no, noble units in the northern territories instead. Corpse are we putting his body on a boat and then burning his body with the boat? I mean, hell yeah! Of course we're burning his body with the boat. For Thorulf! We just need a lion cub to hold here. Fucking Lion King. Well, I mean, it's maybe a little bit smaller than what it was in the Lion King, but... Hell yeah. But that too, I gotta look over getting another boat. Let's see here now. We did need some archers. But we don't need super many. Maybe like 40. I'd rather have skilled bestiers. What the fuck do we do then? I mean, they are regenning more and more troops, though. But it's slow. Okay, let's go and check out the other villages. Ah! My ears itching like crazy. Oh, control space. Ah, Jesus. Makes the game very interesting. You can see faction acts rather differently than usual. Yeah, I must say this playthrough have been quite a lot of fun in that way, like having to think about the future and getting like heirs and that kind of stuff. Made me think a lot more. Oh yes, so we want to look for armor. We want to look for get more noble troops. I think I'm good friends with these two villages, and decent good friends with these. So going into land there, or potentially even up here, recruiting from those two and these two, and then running my way down to Balticahan, running all over here, looking for bows, and then maybe call the boats at Makeb or Shikaland, and then sail home again. I gotta be efficient though, so it doesn't take too long, so somebody has the time to declare war on us. Yeah, there isn't much marine combat though. I have yet to fight enemy lords at sea, I think. Only sea raiders. Yeah, I think it's only sea raiders. they have really nice helmets. Warlord helmets. Body armor is kind of weak though. Then you get the Ulfade Nod helmets. That's 48. That's not too bad. Body armor isn't even that bad either. Berserker sword. Low, yeah, throwing knives isn't that great. And a big ass two-handed polearm. Weird though. Swing damage 26. No, 22. And thrust damage 44. That don't seem like a great two-handed weapon at all. These guys have Berserker Axe. Huskar Rune Sword. Those are very good swords with lots of damage and swing speed. Very low damage. Swing speed 73. Weapon length 107. Swing damage 68. Handling 70. That's a pretty shitty two-handed weapon. They have good throwing axes though. And then a steel cross shield. Pretty decent helmets. Pretty okay armor, but nothing spectacular. So like that's basically why I'm not even using these. I'm using the Skjaldbjestirs, the Sky God Chosens, and of course the Huskars. The noble ones. And also, just to get a bit of cav, I'm actually turning the Sea Raiders into Drusniks. Really good way of actually getting some cavalry. Never fought a single lord. Don't find them. Yeah, like they did come and siege up Halvik. I think I just missed when they showed up with their boats. So then maybe I would have had a chance to attack them at sea, but I bet you they came as a big army. Because they were like 1,200 strong. I don't think my little army back then with like barely 300 would beat them at sea. I highly doubt it at the very least. If I could just take everybody. Take everybody. Swing damage either, but they are still really nasty. It's a multiplier thing with swing damage on pole arms. Yeah, it might be. Good, good. How many is it now? I mean, some are gonna die in training. We have about 30 there. 6 there and 52. I still need another, like, at least 20. Income goes up a ton though also when you have peace. Like you get so much more settlement income when there's peace and not war. War really is costly in many ways. Oh shit, Melv. Hey man! Battlefield 3 and C. Oh yeah, shit, wait, 3 comments. Sorry, YouTube comment section isn't very active because there's so much fewer people there than on Twitch, so I usually end up just reading Twitch. So apologize if it takes a long time before I answer. I just want to say you were a good childhood for me and my brother. We were both sit and watch you together in a small laptop as kids watching you. Your latest Minecraft Let's Play Minecraft episodes. Fine, thank you, man. That makes me happy. Battlefield 3 and CSGO games. You're the one who got us into PC gaming, gave us some cool EU and Swedish knowledge. Hello from the US. Hello, man. Well, I'm happy to hear that. That makes me... I hope I didn't fuck up you and your brother too much. I hope you did decent enough in school, and if you did badly in school, I hope at least you're doing good in life now. Because school is important, but school is also not everything. If you have a good work ethic and, you know, you're not retarded, you can usually do pretty well in life, even without doing great in school. But school definitely helps. And some people should definitely go to school and do their best in school, because they need those grades. Because they're not smart enough in person to get anywhere. So they need the grades to get jobs and similar. Afternoon, Anderson chat. Hello, Truquemas. Ali, how are you doing, man? Welcome as well. Hey, Comet Jumper. Melon Farm. Hey, man. Yeah, that was your comment. I didn't even notice. Hallberg. Adrian Mahaila. M Fry 1217. Duck. Jesus, and all the other followers, welcome. School for Fools. Adam Sandler movie. So must be true. Well, if the movie is called School for Fools, that just means it's a school where idiots go to, right? If the movie was named School is for Fools, that would mean that, you know, you don't need school. I've been here for like 2 hours. Finally, I get seen. Hey, you got seen, alright? That's more than most people get. Some will be in chat for like many streams, and I won't even acknowledge them. The guys. Oh, yeah, nice. Jesus Christ, I wonder what hit points they have now. Thorfinn, 125. Holy shit, Ingvald has 205. Damn. Adley 176, Nima 200, 157, 100. Oh yeah, YAYA is Ingvald's wife. 157, 110, 120, 158, 120, 110. Yeah, a few of them have really good HP, but a lot of them I haven't managed to get Mighty Blow on yet. So yeah, the plan right now is get the noble units, try to get a wife, but also look for some really expensive rare armor pieces, I think, for myself and the companions. I think that's like number one. How are we doing now? Let's say 30. 120. I mean, that's looking pretty good, actually. Oops. And we can recruit... We could recruit, actually, a few more just younglings. And then try to get Sions, or whatever they're called. Skion. Offer to throw the shit bucket during combat. Witness me, Anders! Ragnar have... Ooh, Ragnar has become a big boy. Squire. An aide. That was it. Apprentice, noble, ward. Yeah, that will give him even better bow skill. From a distance. Yeah. That's good. Does store how we defeat an enemy, increasing one-handed skill. Alright. Good stuff. Should recruit a few more. A few might die. But the rest we try to fill up with noble units, I think. Now let's make sure we have enough food. We have enough for 56 days. We should be alright. Any dates? Oh, we do have dates here. Nice. Oh, that's really good. Actually, I have a bunch of iron ore. I didn't realize. Maybe I bought a ton of it. That's really, really good. Lack of raw materials, yeah. Very good, okay. Maybe we will soon see some nice armor again then. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Now we actually have a gilded noble armor. But we want more and nicer armor. Who leveled? Ooh. Something we could do as well is go and drop off Ingvald on the mainland before we leave. And tell him to form his own party. Yeah. Let's do that. That way he can get a really good party going, just like Doghild. They're my oldest. Doghild is my firstborn, and Ingvald is my secondborn. No, I don't need to talk to him. We just need to form another party. Ingvald, done. We don't need to give him any boats. The question is, do we want to give him some troops? It would be good if he doesn't go completely without good troops. And then he can recruit his own. Let's put him on aggressive as well. Go and hunt people down, my son. It's a shame though, he's really good with a bow and arrow, so we're gonna get a lot less kills on the battlefield without him, but... Shit, I should have actually taken the Masterworks bow off him as well, maybe. Ah, yeah. And this speed up is just, it's so good. Oh, fuck, he even... Wait, like he left us and he's leveled up straight away? He's like, oh, don't need you, Dad. Thorfinn got... travel speed at sea. Campaign catch fish, brought in by fish and settlement. Yeah, that's better. Ingvald. What the hell did we put on you then? Scouting, maybe? Why not? Let's see... Armor. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Well, it wasn't fantastic stuff, but at least very good helmets. Let's do some shopping. Well, first of all, Thorfinn, could you use these? No, you have a really good one already. No, you already have a very good one. You as well. You as well. YAYA, I mean, she looks like a foreigner. That's not great. But she has a good one of those. Take a helmet. You're fine, and you're fine. There's not much we can do about that armor. That's probably the same thing, right? Yeah, but this one looks better and it's lighter. So you get one of those. You're fine, I think. You're fine. You're fine. You need one. Yeah. The cow thief, but that's it. That was not a lot of upgrades. Still have that gilded one as well. 200k. That was cheap. Well. Oh, I almost forgot. We have space for another companion now. Since we made one a lord. Oh shit, we have space for 2 even. Since we climbed tier 6. No, no, no. Ooh, somebody in chat gave a tip. There was a specific type of companion you should look for if you want low-level companions. Because low-level companions, believe it or not, are usually better if you're willing to, like, give them a bow and a horse and level them a bit on your own. Especially if you also level Especially if you also spend some time leveling their smithing together with endurance. Obviously you have to take them off the horse, you know. But it's a good way of, like, if they are on horseback, they can move around faster and then get into a good position just to let loose arrows. Made in Valandia junk because we steal our stuff from them. Yeah, pretty much. Should we get these recruits as well? I think so. Let me check one last time. Oh, let's actually check bows. No. They have good bows, but not good enough. We want the balanced masterwork or legendary ones. Soldier in debt. Thorulf will pay back that. That's fine. Set sail. What's going on here? Leadership. Party size. I'm thinking party size is good. You probably only paid wages. Influence gained from donating troops. Doesn't matter at all, really. Somebody had level. There we go. Adley. Oh yeah, but she had level, but I don't really know what the hell to do with that point. So screw that. Let's head to Trøndelag. The Restless. Ah, are low level. Okay. Yeah, so we want to look for companions as well. Can you find them by asking the Tavern Keep? Oh shit, yeah. We need to find a wife for our son as well, here in the north. Ship skills, which is pointless. Yeah, exactly. But there's no way of, like, finding them specifically, right? Or like what are the Restless? What are they focused on? So, like, could that be Frugery? They're usually Nords. Okay. So we should check in Nord towns then. But we won't be able to in an easy way at least figure that out. Okay, well, let's do it like this. Heroes, female, alive, Nord, lord or lady, not married. Yeah, we don't want to marry our son with you. We don't even know her age. 36. She was one of the ones we tried to marry to our son as well earlier. Shit, she's still alive? 77? 37. I mean, I think all... Yeah, well, that's our son, daughter. 38. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to... I think maybe the best thing we can do is just... Clan... Tolgar is a leader. He's also the leader of that clan. Oh yeah, it's probably just gonna be this clan in here. I kind of... No? Okay. Bortur, but I haven't found him, so it would be hard to see if there's anybody to marry. 46. Shit. Maybe I should have gone... Maybe we should have gone back and checked up who, like, lives there as well. Yeah, let's do that. No, shit. Wrong button. Did you hear about Kim K Fortnite skin chat? Who's Kim K? Charlie, you have a lot of spare time, right? Courier. Doghild, oh hell no. Doghild is too good. We're not marrying off any of our daughters. I'm not willing to lose them. Unfortunately, they're gonna just have to have lovers. Simple as that. Yeah, these guys I do not recognize. Okay, so no, not to keep. We go to the tavern first. Talk to the tavern keep. Yeah, just search. Oh yeah, I could search the encyclopedia. Shit, you're right. No, never mind. Okay, I learned about a few more. Go to the keep. Scoldings. Heimkir. He's not here though. Lake rats doesn't matter.
I don't think.
Okay, no, we can't. Nah, I can't do anything. I gotta be the clan leader, I think, to say that we want to marry. Okay, but also then. So the encyclopedia, and what did you say? Restless. Home. Heroes. Alive, dead, Nord. Wanderer. Oh wow. There's like one restless. Damn. Ah, Jesus. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Vuljutur Reckless. Shame we can't, like, figure out where the hell he is, then. Or how old he is, for that matter. We also don't want him to be too old, so they die too fast. Port, set sail. Well... There's not that many different... Well, that's a clan I don't think I've talked to that owns that castle. So it could be worth going to Trøndelag again. Yeah, we wanted to look for armor there as well. I forgot about that. Kim K Kardashian got a skin. Running out of IDs. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a celebrity where a lot of oh, OPP is wearing armor now instead of a dress. That's interesting. That's Tolgar as well. Yes, we're supposed to look for bows and armor too. I don't think a lot of people that like play that game is interested in her. So I don't know if that would like lead to any more sales. But she is an influential person though, I guess. Wait, have I been paying them tribute? I didn't even know. I had no clue. The tribute is so low usually. Oh, here's another OPP guy. Oh, he's the leader as well. Okay, talk to him. See if he has a...
to you, stranger.
I am Thorulf. I wanna marry off... Hadley? Oh, he doesn't have any daughters available. That's why our son is not showing up. So then it doesn't matter. At least we get some noble troops then. Oh, not very many. It's better than nothing. You can see her fake mountain ass across the map. Fortnite is trying to get young players. But aren't most of the people that play Fortnite kids? I mean, yes, that I absolutely agree. But aren't most of the young people that play Fortnite boys? Do boys care about the Kardashians? Well, I guess boys knew a lot about fuck, what was her name? Paris Hilton when I was a kid. I don't think they cared or looked up to her or anything like that, though, in that way. But yeah, if I think about it, some of the boys in like my class and that I was friends with would probably want to like have a Paris Hilton skin just for shits and giggles. So that does make sense. It does make sense. It's maybe not that dumb of a business plan. But it feels like the Kardashians are becoming more and more like they don't matter, right? I don't hear a lot about them these days. 170. Well, that one is pretty good if it works out. Diverse food. Let's do that. Thorfinn is leveling. That one doesn't really matter. Swing speed, I think. Armor. Very good. Getting stonk. My boy. Oh yeah, Britney Spears was huge when I was a kid as well. But I don't think there was there as much controversy around Britney Spears as there were around like Paris Hilton or around the Kardashians? I don't feel like there has been, at least. But there were definitely some controversy around the Britney Spears. For sure. Good. We're getting a lot of Huskars. Very nice. Wait, that's also a clan I haven't talked to, right? Yeah, it is. Let's talk to them as well, just in case. Are you a clan leader? No, Elia is. I have not seen her, I assume. He's a Yarlina. Yeah, exactly, she's a lady. I don't think I can talk to him and know where she is, though. That's just the villagers. That's the wrong thing. Go to the keep. Oh shit, there's a lot of them here. And we're looking for that ones. Kind of like a hand with stretched out fingers. Svorin. Is he even here? He is. Let's talk to him.
Now, stranger.
I am Thorulf. My son, Thorfinn, needs to marry. We're looking for suitable marriage for Mayarigun. No. Jarl Swarlin, are you drunk? She is old enough to be Thorolf's mother, or Thorfinn's mother, for God's sakes. She has gone dry a long time ago. That it will not work out. This guy looks like a fucking beast. That's an impressive beard. 60. Let's start from the beginning. How old is she? Oh, she's just 18. Aranvulla. Yeah, but that's if he's not gonna offer her up for marriage unless the old one dies. I want. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Yeah, but I don't really want good skills. I'd rather have a low-level wife for my son, so I can level her. It's like it's the same thing with everything. My shit, Thorfinn's only 23. he's barely a man. He's more a boy than a man. All the ladies in the next war. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because the clan leader always want to marry off the really old ones. If I talk to some of the other clan leaders, they're gonna want to marry off this lady who's 94 if she doesn't have a husband. Or this one that's 68. Or 69. Oh, Thorulf. Age 20. But I bet you there's... Gunjadrid is probably unmarried. Family. Father. Brother. Yeah, she doesn't have a... Oh, ex-spouse. So if I talk to her clan leader... Bortur. But where the hell is he? Prisoner from Sturgeon. Spring 1138. No, he gotta been released by now, right? Or are they still at war? They are at war with the Nords. Oh. She's 41. She's too old as well. I mean, we probably would be offered one of these instead. Or her instead, since they're in the same clan. There's no way I think Thorfinn could marry her. Oh, she is actually married to him, though, so we wouldn't have to... Well, we could... Since her husband is dead, there's a chance that he will offer up Gunjadrid, that's 78, to my 23-year-old son. Or this lady. Yeah, her spouse is also dead. She's 69. And if he doesn't offer them up, we're most likely gonna get the 41-year-old as an offer. To our 22-year-old son. We probably won't get Thorulf. Out of Yale and bring him back to Yale when he offered the marriage. Yeah, but the thing is, even if we get him out of Yale, I bet you we would only get an offer to marry one of the old ones. That's the problem. So I think we might have to look for a wife in many places. See what we can get for kind of offers. Just look around, basically. But we do want to check out if they have any good armor. Unfortunately, not really. Nothing lordy or good, and no nice modifiers on the bows either, so... Yeah, that's a shame. Damn it. It does kind of suck that we can only marry, like, really old ladies. We struggled finding someone young for Ingvald as well. Oh shit, what was that? By Sea Raiders? Riemann. Oh my god, you fucking dumb. That is just embarrassing. God damn. Oh yeah, shit, we were supposed to look for the Restless as well. Damn it. That as well. Well, this leveling Stuart fast, though. Carry capacity, maybe? I don't think they usually get overburdened, though. Yeah, I was also supposed to recruit more noble troops, but I forgot. Tavern, Coalbiter. I mean, he could be a decent one. He's 31. He doesn't have super high skills. You know what? We'll
Yours is not.
We'll recruit him and see what he goes for. Level 17. That's actually not too bad. He has a lot in athletics. That we like that. He has a bit in bow already. We like that too. I mean, shit, we keep this guy. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, you can even use a decent horse. Not too bad. Oh, legendary even. Well, why not? Mail mittens. Is that seriously the best gloves we have? Oh wow, that's kind of shitty. Not bad, dude, but that's all you get. Unfortunately, we can't give you a particularly good bow. And unfortunately, there's no large stacks of arrows either for you. We'll look that over later. We will make a nice axe for you though. I didn't check how tall he was. So let's make it 110. That should be good. Still pretty good. There we go, finally. Man, that took a while. That sure as hell took a while. Oh, not bad though. It will definitely be useful. Gotta get the Essur clan. Or Essur. We haven't met him. Damn, she looks young for being 35. Jesus. No. Yeah, we already checked the tavern district. But yes. We'll still talk to them though, so we kind of know. Have you tried trading for a specific girl? If I remember correctly, you can negotiate by offering gold, items, assets. If you don't want a good selection, decline and see if you get another offer. If the charisma way to play hate charisma, so I haven't actually tried getting a knight a couple of times. Wait, what? You can do that? Okay. No. Oh, Jesus. Wrong button. No. Where is he? It's been last seen near Parmamos. I don't know where that is actually. It's singing supper. Yeah. Oh shit, that's far away. Okay. Oh yeah, well, we'll try it when we get the chance. We need to find an actual clan leader first, right? You can also woo your choice of lady with charm instead of going ahead of a clan for marriage offers. No, but it's not. Oh, when I control Thorfinn. Yeah, exactly. Then we can pick. But that's the thing. We don't control him yet. Oh yeah, you are not a lord. Arsul. He's also down there. That's a shame. This is another clan. Blah 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 blah. Okay, well let's go to the tavern. Oh, Nord Wanderer. Oh, she has very low skills.
I don't think I...
That? Oh no. Shit. And we got a marriage offer too. I don't know. Most likely not for Thorfinn, but... How do I see her? Oh, damn. Oh shit! 11 only! Oh, that's fantastic! Saves come if you absolutely have to. Yeah, of course I would. Hey, that's really good. That's a good companion. Hell yeah. Her we can train and make master archer killing machine. Beer would be good. Dates could be good. Some grapes. Some cheese. It's weird, we run out of cheese faster than butter. Some grain and some fish. I think charge damage is generally pretty good. But now it's gonna be hard to give her any good gear. Oh yeah, shit. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is the best we can do. At the time. Because I doubt... I mean, this isn't bad armor. It looks pretty good too. But I'm not gonna buy one of these helmets for her. Oh! Hell yes! Masterwork and balanced. Ooh! Beautiful. Hell yeah. Stacked Boltkin arrows she can get. Not that she's gonna have time to use them all, I bet. Alright, that's really good. Okay. Thorfinn already has the legendary one. You have a masterwork one. You have a masterwork one. You can have a masterwork one. YAYA. I mean, her bow skill isn't even that high. Yeah, 144. Your skill is actually pretty good. 260. Oh shit, shipwright actually 300. Oh, he actually already has a balanced one. That's good. You can have a balanced one then. I think his is, yeah, 240 as well. His isn't bad either. Well, that's really good. Okay. Did we... I did not go in the tavern to pay for the info, right? Good deal, thank you. Okay, we still don't know anything because they're not part of that clan. Those are the Kergit. That's another clan though. We don't know anything about them either. And nothing about them either. That's a shame. So no clan leader here to try it out on. But I don't know. I don't think you can barter for a wife for your son. Yeah, Adderley. Wait. That's my own companion. That my sneaky motherfucker. What have you been doing behind Thorulf's back with his daughter? That fucker. 1 to 10 on Sabaton. Fucking 10 out of 10. At least live. I mean, 10 out of 10 is maybe high, but 9 out of 10. Have you tried? Yeah, exactly, that one. We should try to do that though. I was 3 Arena Stockholm. Wait, I'm confused. Quilla. Are we rating Sabaton from 1 to 10? Or is it something else you're talking about? Because I've been told they're pretty good live, so 3 out of 10, that's a horrible score. The river is normally level 11. Nice, because she gets an attribute point at the next level. Yeah, that's a very good companion to train up. Or had to live the party girl style. You can't be surprised. That's true, though, Kremas. That's true. And apparently, he is missing her, but he can't have her. He's a good man. He served me well, so I made him a lord and gave him a castle and 1,000,000 dinars on top of that. But he's not getting my daughter. Definitely not that one, because she's the scout as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt looking in the tavern, because maybe we find someone better than that coal biter dude or whatever he was called. Go to the keep. That's also the same one. But then maybe we can go to the tavern and actually get the info and find out a little bit more about him and see where he is. But it seems like they're all down in the south making war. But first we should check for a better bow. Okay, no masterwork, no balance, but that's okay. We found... Was it 2 balanced and 1 masterwork? Or it was at least 1 of each. Keep. It's Baldy, 35. He's young. Last seen Usek Castle. Oh shit! He is close by. He's not even down in the south. Then we can maybe, if he's still here. What was his name? Yatan. Then maybe we can still... Was his name Timu? Temun. I don't think he's in there. Or am I stupid? Oh, he's there. Why can't we see him here? Maybe he's the leader of the clan, but doesn't actually have, like, an army?
Yours is not a face, eh?
I am Thorulf! First of all, he does have a daughter. Yeah, look at this. He offers a 69-year-old widow. It's like... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work out. Let's see if we can make a deal with him then. But it doesn't seem like we can offer... We can't ask for anything. No, I don't think we can do that. Yeah, marrying off my son is very difficult. The only offers we're getting are barren old ladies long after menopause. Like, goddamn. You tried trading for specific girl. I remember correctly, you can negotiate by offering gold, items, assets. Don't get the good selection decline. Yeah, but how do I do that, Andrews? It doesn't seem like there is an option like that. I mean, Thorulf is definitely not above paying for a nice wife for his son, but... Yeah, because we just keep getting the same offer if we ask him here. Even though even if we tell him that doesn't work out. And there's no prisoners or anything it seems like we can do. Unfortunately. Menopause. Menopause. What did I say? Mentopause? I meant menopause. Off with their heads. Yeah, but it's gonna be really, you know, difficult to you know, get a wife by making sure we cut the head off the right women that are old. She almost tries your son's age. He's like 22. She's literally the age of his grandmother. Well, my son doesn't have a grandmother yet, but if he had. Want to trade anything with you? He's trying to marry off his mother. Is that his mother too? Shit, I forgot to check. Holy shit, it is! Oh my god, it's his 69-year-old mother. It's a fucking jerk. God damn, that's not a good deal. I mean, lovely son to get a husband for his mother, of course, you know. He wants his mother to be taken care of, but maybe not by a 22-year-old. You know? That's a little bit young, or at least not my 22-year-old son. No. Cancel. No. Tavern District. Okay, nobody's here. Check the keep. Azur. Yeah, I've already looked for him. I don't know, I think maybe one of our best chances is probably to try some Valandian Lord. No modifiers, unfortunately. But stacked Botkin arrows, hell yeah. Grab a couple of those. And Coalbiter. Boom, boom. We do want to keep those. I think there's even one better modifier that makes them hold like 36 or 38 arrows instead. Oh, Thorulf doesn't even... Oh, okay. The fuck? I swear it was some other one. Maybe it is stacked only, or maybe my kids have those. Huh. Weird. Maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. Okay. Try to mod arranged marriage. Ah, it's fine. We're at peace right now, so it's okay. We have a little bit of time to just flap about. The Scholar, he's way too old as well. Let's check out if we got any good bows. Oh, masterwork, hell yeah. Alright, we'll take that. Well, let's also check if they have any good modifiers on the arrows. I doubt it though. Maybe stacked is the largest. Because, I mean, these are also pretty good, like 36. At this point, they make so much damage, there's no reason to, like, go by damage. Like, one more piercing doesn't matter. It's better to have more arrows. Oh, that's good. Keep. Okay, that's the same dude. What are you guys? Yeah, you're the same as that guy that wanted to marry off his mother. You're Karagit. Haven't talked to Azur yet. You guys are with Tulgar. Oh, but that's actually his town though. So, let's go talk to the tavern dude. Or have a PS5, you can keep your mother. Yeah, no need that. Okay. No. Keep. Clan leader is Tulgar. Where's Tulgar? Not far away. Okay, that's nice. Let's have a look for Tulgar then. He's not here. Wait, weren't you a clan leader? Yeah, you are. Okay. Wait, I'm friends with him? I don't know why. I don't have many friends. I have a lot more enemies, apparently.
I don't think I know you.
Oh, that's a...
Peace to you, stranger.
Oh my god, Thorulf is impressed. That is a fancy pants hat if I ever seen one. You must be rich. Do you have a young daughter of child-carrying age that like to
Mary, no, you don't have daughters. You only have sons in your whole clan. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Okay, we gotta leave then. That's a shame. Have I gone to Sheikah Land already? I think I have, right? I think I already talked to him too. No. I think it's only the Kargits I haven't talked to. Okay, he's over there. It's because they own Amperla as well. Alright, so let's go to Oddok, or whatever it's called. Trade agreement with the Nords? No. Oh, shit. Yes, why not? Money. Money doesn't hurt. But money kind of does grow on trees, though, when you have a lot of cities and you're a king, apparently. Oh, no modifiers, unfortunately. Bruno the Smith. He's young, though. We don't technically need another companion, but if we find a better one, we'll, you know, change out the one we have. Are you some kind of clan leader? No. But we haven't met the leader of your clan. Okay, so we'll go to the tavern here as well. Maybe you could host a feast for your son and lords bring their women to offer. Yeah, that would be a lot better. That would be good. Okay, so... So that's a lady, and she is seen also around that same area. Okay. Well, they have owned Suronea for a long time, so I think it could be worth you checking if they have any good modifiers on their both there. Another marriage offer. Adley. No. Shit, she's getting all the marriage offers. Huntsman. Steward. Well, extra control doesn't hurt. Bow, yes. He's pretty bald, though, the poor guy. Wonder why he doesn't have hair. How that works. Time is at 15, 16. Kinda need to end the stream in like 45 minutes. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Set an alarm so I don't forget. Oh, I don't even remember which grandchild this was. Never tires out. Wrestling matches. I think never shooting targets. Yes. Shit, how many? No, we have 3 grandchildren. But Torgrim, Tilda, and Nidir. Must have been Nidir then we were giving traits now, because it didn't look like a girl. Or maybe it was Tilda. I don't know. Yeah, but it could, the baby factory could work better if I could actually find a wife for my damn son. Frostbeard, 26. Yeah, that's pretty good. You have a lot of skills, so you're probably going to be pretty high level, unfortunately. Check the trades. There's a feast happening here, though. Well, not a feast. Stacked Botkin arrows, unfortunately. That's not what we're looking for, and they don't have any of that. Yeah, let's check where clan leader is. He's... Has he teleported? Oh, god damn it. He was over here when I looked for him. Ah, fuck. God damn it. I don't even know. Have I talked to this guy? It's too much work finding a wife for my son. These ones also have a bunch of old ones. Well, where was their leader? God damn it. Weren't they here just recently? God damn it. Alright, let's go around. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, crap. Alright, time to go home. God damn it, that's not good. We're so far away. Port. Call the fleet. There we go. Motherfucker. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get home, but that is gonna take a long ass time. I wonder if I would be best off jumping off the boat in the Atma and running that way instead of going the way around. Maybe. Especially since it's so easy to call the ships back. Actually, I probably would have been better off jumping off the ship here and then running there and calling the ships there too. Ah, fuck. Alright. That's already been besieged. I don't think we have any particular... Jesus. Yeah. I spent too much time trying to find a wife. I think so, at least. Okay. We gotta upgrade the troops. What are we looking at? Sky Gods. We have about 40 archers, so maybe another 30? 6. How are we doing on cav? We have like no cav. How many sea raiders do we have? Not that many, so we want cav out of those sooner or later. Ingvald has levels, gun spot tracking, track, damage speed. That's actually kind of good though when he's trying to hunt somebody down. Village bound government, surgeon party healing rate while waiting in villages, while waiting in towns. I think he waits in towns more than villages, but I don't actually know. Oh, we're definitely losing that castle. Keep an eye on them though. Yeah, that's like fuck. That's like a week's travel, even though we're fairly fast. Uncanny Insight is almost 0.3 extra speed though. Well, we haven't lost it yet, right? Nope, we definitely have. And villagers are getting dog killed. Oh yeah, crap. You guys chill. Aggressive, defensive. Defensive. They have decent armies though. And the war in general, we want to make sure we set to defensive. Yeah, it already is good. Consider making peace, paying 2,000 Our enemy is not open to negotiations. God damn it. Well, I should have checked that before turning home, but... Like, who is the leader of them now? Amarokon. Yeah, he's been the leader for a while now. He was the one that became leader after Macron. Macron became leader after Dirtbag. Oh! Thorfinn! Holy shit! Nice! She is a little bit high level. If we look at endurance and her vigor. But that's not too bad. Lucibalda. I mean, she's a Valandian. She's calculating. She is cruel. But rather cruel and smart than dumb and easy to fool. If Thorfinn's anything like his father, we need all the brains we can get. I think we'll take it. Sure, we can trust the Valandians. It's fine. She's gonna be part of us anyways. Does joining them mean he goes away? Oh? Wait, what? Thorfinn will join... Wait. I will lose him? Will I? I thought if you married your son off, you never lost them. Grab her as fast as you can. Wait, he will join the Valandians if you do. What the fuck? Why does the male go to the female family? He does? Is that really what will happen? Oh crap. I pressed escape and it... Fuck. Yeah, I wanted to... Yeah, I should have checked and just loaded an autosave. Can I get that offer up again? When I pressed escape, or is it too late? Clans, thieves, policies, armies... I should have checked and then just auto-saved reset if he went away. It's gone now, right? Damn. But like, why would he join the Valandians? Maybe I need to read more carefully then when we get... Oh, Ragnar is of age! Hell yeah! Nice. Maybe I need to check future offers for my children, or for my daughters then, and granddaughters. Because maybe the lords would join me then, sometimes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Trokremas. Well, I think if I offer my daughters to them, they will automatically go away. But some of the offers I get for my daughters, maybe the man will join us. So we gotta check. I gotta keep an eye out for that. For more marriage offers. Okay. First of all, no clan. We want Ragnar to join us. Come join us, my boy. Yeah, he's my son. Then Torgrim, Tilda, and Nidir are my grandchildren. Man, that's a lot of kids. That's not bad. YAYA have done... No, Jungun has done good. Daghild, Yngvald, Nima, Adley, Thorfinn, and Ragnar. Very nice. Okay, Yngvald has formed a party over there. How large is... Oh, he's the only one in that army. That's not great. Well, I would like to take this back ASAP. I think we could. There's not that many men in there. But also don't want Ingvald getting captured, so we'll quickly attack as soon as the siege camp is done. It might end up being a bit cold. Ow! Shit. I just realized I don't have a ton of elite men. This could definitely go tits up. Yeah, I only have 25. Oh, damn. Oh, that's not great. That's not great at all. Son of a bitch. I have like 250 like recruits. Damn. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, it's not much we can do anything about. Get all the archers. We want to make sure we get all the companions as well. And then we'll take the shield biters as well. Okay. You guys go over there. You guys go over there. And you guys go over there. Siege tower and or 2 and siege. Well, we'll try. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can do it anyways. We do have a fuck ton of archers. So yeah, we might be alright. We'll see. We could bring the Huskars up here as well. That's still a really solid amount of arrows coming down range. Yeah, I can just withdraw, yeah. That sometimes happens when your brother/child marries the clan leader, I think. Aha! Okay. Yeah, so she might be the clan leader of... She was basically offering herself up for marriage. But because she's the clan leader, he has to join her clan. That makes sense. So, since none of my daughters are clan leaders, they're most likely not gonna be able to get a man to join our clan through marriage. Unfortunately, then. Yeah, this is going pretty good so far. I'll let them pummel them a little bit more. It's better to have squishy targets. When the arrows start running out, that's when we send the shield biters, shield biters, or well, the elite two-handed troops up. Okay, you guys go. You guys go. Where the fuck are you guys going? What? What? Why are you... Okay, I'm very confused here. Like, why are we not getting the ladders up? Oh no, what is going on here? Oh, okay, I can lift it, that's good. I didn't know I could. There we go. Okay. Nope, that didn't work very well for us. Crapper. Start climbing, boys. You're doing a piss poor job of climbing, though, I gotta say. Maybe that's why. I'm already trying to move that one. Oh, shit. Damn. Huh. I've never had this happen before. I'm not quite sure why they're not even, like, racing the ladders on their own. Well, at least climbing up that one now. Yeah, okay, we're good, I think. I think that's too many of them, so they can't push it back now. I think we might be screwed. No? Okay, we're good. We're on the walls, boys! Fight like demons! Kill them all! Ah, Jesus. He keeps moving in the way. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, I'm about to lose all my HP. Let's fall back a little bit. Yeah, that's like all the men we have here. I'm not even allowed to go down. It's always dangerous fighting the Valandians. There's so many of them that have... there's so many of them that have... oh, fucking you guys charge as well. There's so many of them that have blunt weapons. Oh, shit. Okay. What are we doing? 90 dead, 23 wounded. I mean, that's alright. That's not too bad. Lost a few marauders, a few huskars, a few archers, skilled bestiaries as well, but hey, I think we're okay. Yeah, we took it though. Thorfinn's leveling 2-handed as well. That's nice. That's my boy. Nima got 13. Fatherless managed 14. Not bad. Pretty good. Send troops. Do you care about the prisoners? Not really. I wonder if you should give this castle away as well. Legendary mail. Balance stack of Bodkin arrows. That's kind of a nice modifier though. Oh! Ragnar has joined us. Gotta give him some good gear then. Sumter horse. Well, it doesn't exactly matter. Too much. At least it comes with really good body armor. That's a good helmet too. Maybe we don't have to do too much. I think we can keep that helmet. Those are better. Those are slightly better. 6 more to arms and 6 more to legs as well. But if we lose 12 to the body. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. Oh. Damn, I forgot. Who is it then that has the shittier bows? That's one of the new ones. Yeah, he has not leveled enough. And she hasn't even leveled enough, I think, to get... Yeah, she can get a 30 bow. But he needs... oh, 1 more. Dang, that's a shame. Okay. Ragnar then gets that and that to begin with, I guess. That's fine. Oh, light harness, better than nothing. Spear brace. Increase range damage 8. Yeah, that's better. Good. Companions get 8% more range damage, that's not bad. Okay. I think Shield Maiden gets this castle actually. She only has one. Donate, why not? Dadley, get two-handed, very nice. Thorulf got some two-handed. Knockdown and recruits cost less. Experience male troops after every battle. That sounds better. Thorulf also got a focus point. It would be nice with more loot on Thorfinn, so we'll plonk one into Ruggery. Ragnar got 30. Dead shot. We'll look him over later. Ealdi of the River. Pretty good. To be blunt. Wait, haven't I? I thought I gave her a two-handed. I gotta look that over, I'm not quite sure. I think I will focus on bow here from the beginning. Rake skull, very good. YAYA, our son's wife. A focus point in bow, and I guess one endurance. Adley's not much to do with her. That's pretty good. Svensk kyckling! Gott nytt år för fan! Gott nytt år! Let's see. That's a lot of level ups though. Get Ragnar up. He's one of our sons at the very least. Yngmald is actually not fighting anybody at the moment. Oh shit, there's an army. Ooh, I wonder where they're gonna go. I'm thinking, do I have time to go and grab some proper Viking gear for Ragnar and the new companions? Because at the very least I need... Well, we'll chill. Okay. Oh. Oh, since he is one of the lords in her clan. I thought it was gonna go to her, but okay, well, let's let it go to him. I mean, that doesn't hurt, I guess. Maybe that will make Shield Maidens... Oh no shit! Shield Maiden has died! Oh no! What the fuck? Oh, she must have, right? Yeah, she has. Oh no, she didn't even get a husband. Natural causes. 57! Oh, that's not good. That's Thorulf's age. Almost. Oh, crap. Kan jag få pasta till kycklingen? Bara ris. Hej då. Trust me, I'm sitting lonely watching your YouTube VODs. I appreciate that, svensk kyckling. Well, it's a good thing we have kids and grandkids to take over, I guess. Damn, now I'm getting worried. Maybe we need to let Thorfinn has his own party. Person battles with ransom brokers, party leader prisoners, food consumption bandits, party leader recruitment rate for bandit prisoners in your party. Well, I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. Damn. That worries me. Okay, but we will enter the smithy. We will forge a nice axe or two. Hopefully a bunch of legendary. 1, 2, 3. Fuck yeah. Okay, that was good. Well, we can check out the trade. Ragnar. You get a legendary one. But yeah, your bow skills... Well, no. Yeah, we should be able to get, exactly. Recurve bow on you. That's good. That's better than nothing. And you can't use a step war bow yet, but you can use a recurve bow, yeah. Even though it's a kind of shitty one, that's fine. That's just way better. Especially, well, at least when it comes to accuracy and range. Like the missile speed of 71 is not good. Oh yeah, Master Longbow. Who do we give that to? Legendaries on Thorfinn. She already has some masterwork. I think a masterwork is kind of wasted on the wife, but you already have a balanced one. You're 260 bow, you are 300 bow. You're getting a masterwork. And 260. I'm thinking, oh no. Shit. Damn it. No, I didn't do that to the previous one. That's good at least. Wait, I already gave him a legendary one. Oh, okay. I didn't need to make as many, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay, enter smithy. Thorfinn, you can smelt a bunch of stuff. And Ragnar, you can smelt a bunch of stuff. And coal biter, we can smelt some. We can forge. Ah, shit. Damn. I forgot the recipe. I think it was that one. Two-handed. One, I think that one's pretty good. Pretty sure we had like one of these on it. We're crafting it so fast the game kind of lags. That's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, that's definitely leveling. Very good. Thorfinn. Smelting. Oh shit. We wanted vigor, I think. Because we don't care to level his bow that much since he's gonna... I'm gonna control him. Coal-lighter guy... Oh, Curious Smelter's good. He's gonna be smelting a lot. Do that, do that. Oh, yeah, shit, I completely forgot. We do need to... Well, let's max out Ragnar's bow. Max out endurance and vigor. That's pretty good. He's mostly just going to be a fighter, so... We just want him to be very, very deadly. Prioritize in the beginning. For your character or for your companions? And it kind of also depends what you want your companions for. If you want them to be lords in the future, like for example, like this guy right here, he used to be one of my companions, but I kind of got him to become a lord. Same thing with, well, not this guy, but the lady that used to be the leader of the clan. This lady. If that's what you want with your companions, then things like steward, medicine, leadership, tactics, and scouting to some degree is very, very, very good. If you also want them to be very good fighters, you want to get a lot of it and athletics, so you get the mighty blow, because then they get like 200 HP. Then you can also like help leveling them by letting them smelt stuff. Bow is extremely good because you can keep them in the back in a small group and get tons of kills. But I mean, you can make them really good with riding and give them really good pole arms to couch lands with fantastic charge damage horses and high riding skill. I would probably say that the worst kind of companion you can make is a one-handed throwing with shield, because, you know, that's kind of a waste of a companion. I do really prefer having two-handed and bow, because then they can do really well on horseback and they can do really well on foot as well. And there's some perks, for example, like 180 bow, that's minus 10% damage from projectiles. Then this ignore pain is really good for companions. For your character, I would say, no matter what you do, you're gonna lead a party and need men, medicine, and steward. Absolute most important you get personally. Because getting one of your companions to actually get Minister of Health and level that up to 330 is very difficult. You can't really do that until you like get a child and specifically train them for that. Steward is good for the party size, of course, but other than that, the things in here isn't super important. But discard weapons at 100 and discard... discard weapons at 125 and discard armor and whatnot at level 100 is very good. Because then you can see I have troops here, none of ready to be upgraded, but I have a bunch of armor saved up. So I can just dump it all on them. Here, 143,000 experience in a second. Sure, you waste a lot of money, but as you can see, money is not really an issue. And I'm not even, like, abusing smithing. Will Thorulf die a glorious death? No, he will die of old age. Death is turned off, unfortunately. So he's not gonna die a glorious death. He's just gonna die of old age. The poor bastard. Oh shit, excuse me. Yeah, we need to get her some better gear. She's looking terrible. I need to get a few more men too. Hard choice. That's a lot of footmen. That's a lot of levy crossbowmen. Lots of recruits too. I think we could just beat that army in open field and then go get the gear we want. Especially if I play it a bit safe. We're just very low on Huskars though. I could grab some Huskars out of here. But I kind of would like to get rid of that army before it grows larger. 400%. You know what? I think
It's
we can
been
do
a
it.
while.
I think we can do it. I hope so, at least. What about scouting? Scouting I usually let a companion do. Uncanny Insight is really good. Like when it's fully leveled, I think you can get like 0.35 or 0.4 speed increase. But scouting you can definitely have a companion do. I always let a companion do scouting. I do know that... is it scouting that has that other part of... because in riding you can get a skill where you decrease the chance of enemy prisoners escaping your party by 50, like the lords. And I think it is scouting that gives you the other 50%. So you could make it impossible for enemy lords to escape. But it all depends. That's only really like good if you have a playstyle similar to mine, where you create your own kingdom and you don't want to like get enemy lords over to your side and have a ton of lords and whatnot. Safe? Question mark? What? Yeah, I know. It's so ironic. Thorulf will not go to Valhalla, but I think he will build a bridge with the corpses of the tens of thousands of men and women he have killed, and that way get into Valhalla. He might have killed enough that he don't need to die on the field of battle. Because I mean, shit, in some battles, Thorulf will kill like 400 dudes, so... I think he might be alright. Better question, will he make it until he's 60? I mean, what is now? What's the retirement age in Sweden right now for me is 69, I think. Might be even higher for younger people. So, if he makes it to 69, I think we can be pretty happy. I think that would be pretty good. Next to Rainbow Bridge makes sense. Yeah, exactly. You know? It's biodegradable as well, you know? It's not too bad. I just gotta walk around a bit. I'm not used to sitting on my ass this long. I also loaded up the dishwasher. I was supposed to do that earlier. I've completely forgot. There we go. A little bit of stretching. 69, I'll be dead by then. I probably will be dead by then too. It's, I don't know. I don't have great hopes. Oh shit, okay. Well, last battle of the day then. Huh. That is a ridiculous amount of cavalry. Would we think they might come to us? They might. We have a lot of archers. The only problem is we Skjaldbestiers is unfortunately very few. And the same thing with the Huskars too. We have a lot of kind of trash units.
Dismount! Move!
I don't want you attacking those guys though. I only want you to go over there.
Infantry!
Yeah, they're definitely coming to us.
Forward! Make a shield wall! Move!
Flying forward.
Forward! Move! Loose formation! Move!
Take there. At least I think I have a decent amount of archers.
Footmen! Forward!
6, 5, and a shield wall as well.
Forward!
And it looks like they are grouping up all of them over there. So we'll put our cav here.
Forward!
And we have the few Skjaldbestiers we have ready to intercept the cavalry. Yeah. That's awesome. He leveled up already. It's very good. So you don't bleed out from the ass during battle. Yes. But Steward you don't even have to worry too much about. But medicine is good to start getting a lot of attribute points and focus points on pretty early game. But the first thing I do early game is usually get a bit of points into stamina and bow, since those really help you early game. I should have said that, because it's much easier to run around on a horse, get off the horse, shoot a few looters, get on the horse again, shoot a few looters, get on a horse again, than actually winning battles against looters single-handedly with melee weapons. Like, at this level where I am now, I could probably kill 50 looters single-handedly. But that's just because I have god tier gear and really high skill levels and that kind of stuff. Okay. Line formation. And start throwing. Actually, you could go over backwards. No. No. Shit. There we go. Alright, these guys are already pushing in. Ah, this is bad. Ah, we're doing kind of alright-ish. Charge your companions as well. Shield biters, stop fighting. Stop throwing. Damn, they do have a lot of good cav though. But I think my perk is really coming in clutch here. my men having 100 extra HP is really helping out. So Minister of Health is the last perk you can get in the medicine, and it is extremely powerful. I would say overpowered, and maybe not even needed unless if you want to make a kingdom all on your own and basically almost fight every single fight alone without any lords. Why don't you shoot from horseback? Because I like athletics. Third, what the last perk in athletics give you extra HP. So leveling your athletics so you can move faster on the battlefield, but also you get to that perk a lot faster, and that perk gives you such good benefits with that extra HP that it's just, yeah, it's just such a damn good perk. So that's why I get off the horseback through Cremas, because it's much easier to level athletics that way against looters. You get off the horse and you shoot your bow and arrow at the looters. That way you level your bow skill and your athletics. But you can take a few shots off the horse as well. But if you don't get off the horse, you won't level athletics. And then you won't ever get to the point where you can have like 200 HP instead of 100 HP. Having 200 HP is so damn good. You especially notice it whenever you're fighting enemies like Valandian Knights, which have maces a lot of the time with blunt damage. Because then your armor doesn't matter. Your armor doesn't do shit against blunt damage. So it's really good to have extra HP then. You see, like, I would have been dead a long time ago if I didn't have that perk leveled up as high as I do. You can end up having, I think, 200 plus, 210, 220 HP. If you pick all the perks that give you like 5 extra HP here and there, plus that that perk. Oh, are they giving up? Yeah. Oh shit. All right, that's a win. Fuck, that's not even bad. 27 dead, 32 wounded. They had a lot of trash units though. They had a bunch of recruits and footmen. So a lot of tier 1 and tier 2 units. And their recruits are worse than our recruits too, I think, when it comes to weapons. Man, that's good. Dalian. No, you're going into prison. 31. Yeah, this is the lady that offered herself up to our son. That's why Thorfinn would have joined her clan. Because she is a clan leader. So that does make sense. Oh, we did technically don't even want to. Oh, it's the guy with the funny helmet! Oh, how are you doing, old friend? You always put a smile on Thorulf's face with that silly cooking pot. Or is it a teapot you have for a helmet? I don't know. I don't think we need this guy to like us either. We'll rescue the Sea Raiders. Why not? Yeah, we'll take these guys too. Why not? That's pretty good. Joe, how are you doing, man? Legendary Vogel. Yeah, that's pretty fine. I don't think we need any smithing materials. I think we just give most of that stuff to our... Oh no, I should have taken prisoners. We're so close to the city. I could have leveled Rugary a little bit more. God damn it. Oh yeah. Combat movement speed. Oh. Oh! Fuck, that's pretty good. Losing accuracy. Well, no, I think that one's better. Nima, two-handed. Her hit points and the party's hit points is good. I think we can go a little bit more horse. Thorfinn. 2 handed. 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 2 hand But yeah, definitely no more control. We don't need to level his bow anymore, but he is gonna get good. I think we'll go horse. Guy like always. Where do we go? Smithing two-handed maybe? Tactics. I think two-handed, because we definitely want this. Get 5 extra points to troops in your party, plus 5 for him. Ragnar. And there's some decent perks too. So Mighty Blow is the name of it. So when you get this perk, you instantly get 25 extra HP, and then every point after 250 you get 1 more point. All the way up to 330, so you can get an extra 80 HP from it. Thorulf has 192 as max HP at the moment. Combat movement speed. Hit points to foot troops in your party. Yeah. No, it doesn't really matter. But it's good if he gets extra hit points, I think. Standard recovery rate, why not? What else did we give Ragnar? I think 1 more in riding, maybe. You got 60 as well, very good. Give you 1 more in bow. You almost got 60. Close enough. Oh shit, Adley leveled yet again. Damn. How much are we getting from Uncanny? Well, almost 0.3. It helps, but not a ton. Okay. That's pretty... Jesus Christ, there's a lot of them. Are you guys fighting over there? What are you doing? No, just chilling. Okay. Well, I think after wrecking that army, I think we could go and get more gear. Holy fuck, there's so much. American drought. Baldur's Ball has been taken prisoner. Solid of the... God damn it. Jesus. That's the problem with the small clans. Yeah. That's what we gotta do. Oh yeah, call the fleet too, I gotta do. But it comes very fast. There we go. Who else got taken? This father has been taken prisoner. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, that's not ours. Well, so we need... Oh, damn it. We need more troops. Oh, hell yeah. Everybody leveled. I need more troops. And we want to get some Viking gear for the companions. Plains, movement speed, troops in your formation, in plains, steppes, and deserts, movement speed, troops in your forests, in snow and forest, when troops are sent to confront. Yeah, well, definitely forest and snowy areas. But I need to go. I gotta take the trash out, do some dishes, start prepping for some nice food. We had bought some really good. Was gonna make a very well. I will still make a very nice dinner, but it's gonna be more like a romantic dinner for just me and the girlfriend now, since her friend and her boyfriend is not coming here since he was sick. Battle State Games is live. New Year Twitch drop event, day 12. Huh. So, 2 Angry Gamers live. Chicken Prism. Scumbagging. What don't know if we should send you guys over to Chicken Prism or
Western,
Two
isn't it?
Angry Gamers.
Red Dead Online. Listen, never say never. Cowboy Gruel, Sarsaparilla.
Oh, I didn't even know Chicken Prism streamed again. Let's send Chicken Prism some love. I don't know how it is with that guy, but he used to hang around or hang out with Jesus. With Ghost Freak a lot in the past and play Tarkov, but then he kind of stopped playing Tarkov and stopped streaming, I think. Well, maybe he streams just a little bit for fun these days. So I'll send you guys over to Chicken Prism. He's a foul-mouthed bastard. I think you guys are gonna like him. And he's also a kind of fat, white, bearded guy, you know? He's playing Ark Raiders right now, so tag along on the raid if you want to. As always, thank you guys for watching. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.